Welcome back, everyone. There's a bag of dicks. Welcome back. Thank you all for being here. We're ready to get this started. We're gonna do some announcements, and jump into Arvad going down probably.
Arvid's got another character ready to go.
Yep.
It's already rolled and everything.
It's
called James Franco II.
He has 4 hit points and he's a skeleton. So Chrissy, you want to start us off with our announcements?
Sure. So this week from Dice Tower Dungeons, we have Baldur's Shrine. So this is a dwarven tower. I mean, if you can't tell that that's a dwarf, go read Lord of the Rings. The dice go in the back and come out there, and I don't know, I think it's another super cool one. Looks like it's made out of stone to me.
Yeah, that looks really badass.
I like the gray. You just need like a dry brushing, like a darker gray, and that would be like perfect.
Yeah.
Or if you just put like a black speckle just to give it like that granity look.
Yeah.
Sold.
Maybe a little bit of black speckle, a little bit of white speckle.
It's gorgeous.
I roll dice through it.
You know, my first thought wasn't use it as a dice tower. It was like, that would be the great beginning to a map. Like, you just walk through this giant dwarf up the stairs.
Yeah. And a lot of the towers actually can be used as set pieces as well. So they can double. You've got it as a set piece, and what do you know? It's a dice tower.
So I have a question. Is this one also 18 inches?
I didn't measure it.
It's a dwarf, so it might be shorter.
It probably is shorter.
And that's okay.
It
That's
is
also
it is
fine.
okay. It's not the size of the tower. It is the rolling of the dice.
It's performance.
It's performance. Yes, that's it. It's performance.
Okay. So head on over to DicetowerDungeons.com. And remember, it's not the size of the tower, it's how you roll the dice.
Boom. Motto.
New motto.
Slogan.
Yeah. Nice,
I like that.
It's a good theme line.
Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna save that somewhere. All right, for our next friends, go ahead, Jake.
And for those of you at home who don't have friends to roll dice towers with, you can join virtually with dddice.com, where you can create your own digital dice and roll live with your party online. Free, no sign up required. 20s are not 20s are not expected or regularly rolled. Ones may show up. Results may vary. Hair loss, hairy palms, and shortness of breath, while known to occur, have not been confirmed in any reproducible studies.
All right, who's rolling dice early?
I figured we'd show it off while talking about it.
That is true. Yeah, they also have the new
That's really
streamer
cool.
mode, which you can see that I'm using right now. Transparent background.
I like to do that.
Yeah, you can put it up on screen, use an overlay like that. You can, like roll it on your friend's face.
When else do you get to roll dice on your friends' faces?
This is true. This is true.
You don't know how I spend my Thursdays.
Yeah, right?
Oh, guys. Things that happen on this channel.
My pickup dice is not working, by the way.
I think it's got a little bit of lag because we all decided to roll dice at the same time.
Roll a bunch of dice at the same time.
in each other's faces, like Anthony does on Thursdays.
I cannot confirm or deny.
We'll assume then.
So, yeah, check that out. It is fantastic. Both of those links are in the chat, so feel free to hit either one of those. We're gonna do our recap, and then we're going to jump into Arvad just getting wrecked.
I will also put out join our Discord, and if you have any ideas for what we should do with like this space down here, now that DD Dice does this awesome thing where we can just roll over top of the entire overlay, we have like this space we can do things with.
Yes, that is a great idea.
It's just going to be entirely boudoir photos of Josh.
I have those too.
Oh,
Mickey too. And Mickey.
Who's the one who has boudoir photos? Let's be honest here.
Or it can be the photo of Jake eating the tamale.
It's a guava cheese pastry roll.
Okay.
From a
we've got photos of you
really
eating
good.
too now.
We got one more thing we have to plug. So go ahead, Mickey.
Tuesday nights we're running some Spelljammer right here on this channel. That's 8:30 Eastern, 5:30 Pacific. I DM in that campaign. Josh, who is this way, he plays a wizard.
A gnome
wizard. And Jake plays a bugbear rogue.
Bugbear.
Not trying to exploit the new bugbear changes at all. He would never max. He would never do such a thing. But yeah, Tuesday nights, it's Spelljammer wackiness. It's good times. It's D&D in space. Can't go wrong.
Right. Wow. So I think that's everything. Brother Mori, would you like to do a recap, and then we can jump into Arvad getting beat up?
My brothers and sisters, allow me to recap our last session where we learned that we got jugs. What was the full title? Something.
Got jugs?
Got jugs. I like them big.
I like them big.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, the group awakened in the ruins to find that our furball companion Fargus was missing. This is not too unusual for him because he might have just gotten stoned and wandered off. After a brief search, the party decided to head towards Pudmit regardless because he was probably heading that same way. He'll end up there eventually. They travel for about a week and make our way to Pudmit, where M3 decides to go into incognito mode as we learn that he perhaps led to the removal of a hand of a small child.
Medium child.
Medium child lost their hand as a result of M3's carelessness. Shocker. The group explores the now bustling Pudmit city and arranges for myself to give a sermon to all of the great people of Pudmit, where I will change their minds and beliefs with my powerful speech. M3 finally finished making his cider and successfully sold it to the barkeep at the Iron Bar, who definitely thought it was just urine from him, because he went upstairs and then 30 seconds later came down with a jug of warm yellow-colored liquid and tried to sell it to her as cider.
Golden delicious.
That is when Arvad decided to forcefully suggest that the barkeep try this cider. And apparently, using magic to compel someone against their will to drink what they perceive to be a jug of piss is illegal. Who knew? So, battle? I'm Ron Burgundy?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ron Burgundy.
Okay,
The rogue uses Yaj.
I
so
mean, there was a question mark in my copy, and I just read what's on this prompter, man.
Battle?
all right, Arvad.
I run.
Hold on. Let's go to Talespire.
I start running.
So you just take off, right? Where are you running to? As you see, just basically as you begin to figure this out, you see two guards come through the door. So
Okay, hold on. Give me a second because I didn't cheat. I didn't look at the map before we started playing. So
I'll give you an action before we roll initiative, and we see what happens.
I gotta say, Josh, I'm surprised and impressed that you found a yellow jug to put in there.
oh my god, look at that. I'll run towards like the door that's into to the kitchen area.
To the big wooden door in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay.
This place soon.
Okay.
Oh no.
Nope, you're already going through there.
No. Okay, I guess I did, yeah.
So you burst through the door. You've used 20 feet of movement. In front of you, you see standing there, just waiting for you, 2 guards.
No.
Oh, of course.
Of course.
Wait, I'm cheating and looking outside. Is that an Atriel mini?
We'll see. So, what would you like to do with the other 10 feet of your movement? And is there any other actions you would like to do before we roll initiative?
So I want to kneel and beg for forgiveness to these guards that are in front of me, saying that I didn't mean to do what I did.
Okay. So you're just going to kneel down?
Yes.
Okay. Are you going to try to fight at all?
I mean, I'll probably die, so I'm trying to avoid the fight.
Okay.
Because I would die for sure. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, if it comes to it, we'll fight. But I am trying to see if I can talk my way through it. Maybe ask forgiveness and see what's up. See what happens. Maybe there, right? I don't know. Let's see. I want to see it get played.
Okay. So as you burst through the door, you see the 2 guards, one a dwarf, one a human.
Do they look strong?
Stronger than you. As you burst through, the dwarf says, "We got him back here. Lay down. Put your hands behind your back."
I do so. I lay down and like, hey, what happened? What happened? I don't understand what's happening.
Okay. First, roll me a persuasion check. And as you do, they come over and you see them pull out a glistening pair of manacles. And they clamp them around your wrists.
25.
Um,
I really don't understand what's happening. Can you explain to me what's going on?
They rolled really well. You know what you did. And they hoist you up to your feet, and one under each arm, they drag you out. So I made all this map for no reason.
Do they drag him out the back door or the front door?
The back door.
I mean,
Were we able to, was the door open? Were we able to see that they drug him out?
You would see them lift him up, but the door, like he was like propping the door open, but as soon as they pick him up to his feet, the door would swing shut. But you would be able to hear that he is being forcefully removed.
Did they read him his Miranda rights?
There are no Miranda rights. Don't forget to pick your dice up, Ariel.
oh yeah. My bad.
It's right on Mickey's face.
Yeah, he's like he's forehead. Like, sorry, yeah, I got it.
But
So where are they taking me?
you don't know yet. You just got outside. We're answering questions. Anybody else have anything else they want to add while Arvad is being removed? There are 2 guards in the bar with you.
I look around and I go, oh, what?
I look at the guard, one of the guards, and ask, where are they taking our companion?
The one of the guards answers, well, first they'll take him to see the mayor, who's probably already on his way here, and then they'll try to get to the bottom of this, and if he did do what he's accused of, then he'll probably spend the night in the stocks, if not a little longer.
Okay, so the mayor is coming here, or is there a jailhouse?
They usually just do it out in front of everyone, so everyone gets a chance to view this. We don't try to hide stuff.
Okay, then I look at everybody else and I say, why don't we step outside so we can be party to this when the mayor gets here?
Okay.
I will grab the jug of cider and bring it out with us,
Okay.
just so we have evidence.
Okay.
And I'd like to suggest. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
My twins suggest on the two guards. They want to let Arvad go.
No, I'm just kidding.
They are immune now.
They're
all
undead
deaf.
guards.
Nope, they're just
dead.
immune to being charmed.
Or they speak.
What's that?
They don't speak common.
They're just immune to being charmed. They have magical things.
I won't do that.
Ring of mind shielding.
Helmet of mind shielding. Helm of Magneto. All right. Fargus.
How high did I get?
Wait, let's go back. Let's go back a little bit. Fargus's mercurial nature, as he awoke, or has he left for the night to sleep outside as he is wont to do. Yeah, how did you get lost, Fargus?
So oftentimes I will decide to drink some nightly tea to help me and sleep outside, drown out the animals. I may or may not have, after being so damaged and rattled by the battle prior, grabbed the wrong mushroom out of my pack, and may or may not have ingested a significant quantity of mushroom that I am not particularly as used to. And in a semi-conscious dream state in the middle of the night, may have followed Tweeter off in a random direction as determined by my DM.
Okay. Roll me a Constitution check.
Ooh, natural 20.
Okay.
Right.
22 total.
Okay. Well, yeah, so you wander through the woods higher than a kite for around 22 hours.
He went to Burning Man.
Before passing out in the woods for another 22 hours. Awakening. Awakening alone in a random place. What would you do?
I am just in the middle of the woods.
Yeah. You've kind of moved in the general direction of Pudmit, but since it is
I was
like,
gonna say, do I recognize the direction that I moved in based on having been in the general vicinity of this area?
Yes.
Okay.
But it's like a general direction, not like in line with, just kind of wandered in that general direction.
It appears I have eaten the wrong mushrooms again. I start yelling pumpernickel just in case my staff of the woodlands is nearby.
Roll a d20.
Is that your safe word?
That's the word I have that turned my staff of the woodlands into a tree.
Nope. Nope.
Damn. That would have been convenient. Well, I know that my group was going to head towards Pudmit probably, and I would like an iron shroom. Do I have an idea how far from Pudmit I am at this point after wandering for 2 days?
You're many days. You wandered for 1 day and slept for another day.
Gotcha. So like many day walk, or
Yes.
how long is the eagle? How far is the eagle flies? Out of curiosity.
It's a pretty straight shot walk or fly. Like the road as the eagle flies might save you like 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay. Giant eagles have a fly speed of 80. So I was thinking at a walk speed of 40 it'd be half.
How many wild shapes do you get?
I wasn't gonna wild shape, I was gonna conjure giant eagles to carry me there.
You are 2 days behind them, so you could make up enough time to be arriving soonish compared to Arvad's misfortune.
So what is it? 4 days.
It's like 7 days total time.
Yeah, I mean, I would just first thing I would do is, because we don't have any horses and whatnot, can I listen around, or do I hear any signs of any large elk or deer or anything along those lines?
Nothing.
Any signs of?
I mean, you see deer in general woodland life, but nothing that you would be able to be used as a mount or a pack animal.
Gotcha. Okay. Then yeah, I'm just gonna. I would feel bad about falling asleep, getting super high, and wandering off. So I would try to catch up to them. So I would just do a combination of 2 conjure animals a day to get an hour of eagle flight, and then use my wild shapes to go like panther or something that has a 60-foot movement.
Okay.
And just go through the forest, try to catch up to him. Obviously stopping if on that path that I'm taking I would run into anything of particular importance.
I wouldn't say anything of particular importance. You'd find the road fairly quickly, so a lot of it is you're just following the road. And you can, as a panther or any type of animal like that, you'd be able to smell that you're gaining on them. And as you get closer to the town, you realize that you will not catch them before they arrive.
Yeah, but it is with a series of dash actions. They shouldn't be too far behind.
Right.
I do have, so as the one eagle is carrying me whenever I have those 2 hours a day.
Mm-hmm.
The second one I ask to like go in like a separate direction, like just looking for anything like back towards Victoria, like just to make sure that everything over there is like still going okay, because I would go past Victoria to get to Pudmit, right?
No.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
You would be able on the first day to send one back to kind of report back. And it looks like over the time it has gotten, you can see that it's almost like an infection receding towards the center of town. You can see like the green is kind of growing up through the brown grasses.
Once I get past that, then I just have the second eagle look for any abandoned horses.
I know abandoned horses.
Well, figured I'd try.
So yeah, and we will come to you when you arrive shortly.
Yeah, whenever I get 1 day out, I'm gonna just rest that night and just walk that final 4 or 5 miles or whatever it works out to.
Yeah. So
I don't want to swoop into the middle of a city with 2 giant eagles. That would be disconcerting to some people.
I can see that. Arvad, You are being carried slash, like your feet are dragging, but you're like being carried. So like, you know, your toes are dragging across the ground as you're being brought to out in front of the statue of Miriam.
Okay. Is there like they're just taking me there?
Well, you see, coming that way from the front of the tavern, Atriel. You also see a series of guards kind of surrounding you. You see the rest of your friends, minus Fargus. And you can see standing there, whimpering, kind of covering the bartender that you mind probed.
Latrell, so nice to see you here. I say it. I'm trying to. I think this is all just a mistake. I think if we sit down, have a chat, we can get to the bottom of this, and you'll see that it's just all just a big mistake.
You can see he kind of has his hand resting on the hilt of his rapier, or of his sword. I would very much hope this is a mistake.
It is. Listen, so, go ahead. I tell Matriel.
So what I've heard in the short time since this happened is that you, used magic within the city to force someone to do what you wanted them to do.
Me? Magic? No, that is a lie. I wouldn't do that to anyone.
Roll a deception check at disadvantage.
Alright, how about? So that's 2 of them. Ooh, that one was a 20.
That's pretty good.
And that is, hold on, deception. That is, so the 19, 26.
26. Well, I am.
What a time for that.
While I am wont to believe you, could you please explain how it is that you convinced her to do something you didn't want to do while waving your hands in her face?
Well, I wasn't really waving my hands, and now I turned to the bartender. So you see, I have my book of poems. So like whenever I read my poems, I like to do gestures with my hands. And I was just reading one of my poems, and maybe you got so into the poem that you wanted to drink my friend's drink. You see, but I'm just really a simple poet that I go around selling my books to town. You can take a look, maybe buy 1 or 2 from me, offer them in your bar to your visitors. But that's really all that what was going on.
So, Montreal kind of looks confused between the both of you.
Confuse and conquer.
As one of you is lying, as we do in Pudmit, we are going to
Trial by combat.
put you to. You don't want that.
No.
You look fragile. We will put you both in the zone of truth, and you will spill what you have to say, both of you. And the liar will spend 2 days in the stocks.
Are the stocks comfortable?
No.
Okay. So what is this Son of Truth? Because I have a lot of allergies, so I don't want to be somewhere where I can get rashes from places. So I just want to make sure that this place is safe.
You'll be fine. No one's going to try to convince you to drink piss, I believe is what was said.
it was cider. It was cider. It was average tasting cider, but if you can bring the glass and see that she's lying. It was not piss. It was cider.
We'll find out.
Another one of the lies.
So you see, as you are kept there, kind of kneeling under guard, and she is brought also by guards. Roll a wisdom. I think it's wisdom save. Let me pull that up.
Let's see. Come on, DZ die.
At disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
It's charisma.
Charisma save.
Okay. So the first one and charisma 20.
Okay, you failed.
Oh.
And she will roll at disadvantage. Oh, she failed hardcore.
I mean, so with this on a trend, pretty much like
You cannot lie.
yeah. What if I try? Is it like something that I can really talk?
You can be evasive, but you cannot. I don't believe you can lie at all. The way that it's written, you can be evasive, but you can't lie. Yeah.
Like, oh yes, I did it.
Since you are the visitor here, we'll let you go first. Give me the story, front to back.
So from the back. So it all started when I woke up on this cell. On this cell that I just woke
Only
up there.
the incident.
Oh, the incident. Okay. So which incident? Because I've had a lot of incidents since since I was a kid.
He just kind of looks at you like, whenever you're ready.
Well, I thought it was a good joke to get this lady to drink my friend's cider that looks like pee, so I did. Suggested that she drink it.
Magically?
Perhaps? Yes. It was a little mischievous spell that I, it's not really harmful or anything. But it does let people do what I tell them to do.
So you took away someone's freedom of choice to amuse yourself.
Since we're speaking the truth, I honestly thought that she wanted the drink. I was just giving her like the little nudge to drink it. She looked like she wanted to drink it, but she was saying no. She was being not truthful to herself.
So he turns around and looks at her. Did you truly want to drink the cider piss? And she looks up, tears rolling down her face. No, I didn't.
Well, I might have misread the situation.
Is there anyone here who can step up and speak on this man's behalf?
Oh yes, I have a lot of friends.
You can't lie inside the circle.
Well, okay, maybe not friends, but they know me. They know me. They would vouch for me.
I have a lot of acquaintances.
A lot of acquaintances. That yes, indeed.
I have a lot of people that know who I am. I'm kind of a big deal.
I wrote this book. You might have heard of me from this book that I wrote.
It's only 5 silver.
No.
Brother Mori will step up with the jug and speak up for Arvad. Zone of Truth, can you physically see it?
No. But he gestures you inside of it to speak.
Oh, he wants me to step inside to speak.
Yes.
Oh.
But I know if I fail, right?
You know, and yeah.
Okay. And he knows if I succeed.
Yes. So roll your
Charisma save.
yes.
That's a natural one.
Botched, baby.
George Washington over here. I cannot tell a lie.
My brother, I did not even want to attempt to lie to you. I willfully give myself to your zone of truth. Man, that is fitting. Whew.
Are you even able to say that? Or
I mean, I'm talking out of character. Yo, I'm clicking pick up die.
Give it a second. It'll catch up.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, catch up.
I don't want die all over people's faces or
This isn't on anybody's face. So.
I mean, I guess the nat 1 can stay up there for a while. It's fitting. my brother Artriel, I have brought to you the jug in question that I swear to you is not piss. It may look like piss, it may seem like piss, but I have drank of this myself, and it is not piss. My brother Arvad is, how would you
Victim
say?
of the circumstance.
He is a, no.
That's a lie. You can't say that.
He is special. He does not make the best decisions in life. But where he lacks in, how would you say, social situations, in combat situations, in just generally taking care of himself, he makes up for with his amazing poetry. A bit of a idiot savant, if you will. So I bring you this jug to show that he is in fact just an idiot. And I will drink of it. Arvad will drink of it. You may drink of it yourself, as I assure you, in this zone of truth. It is not piss, but just mediocre cider.
He kind of like waves his hand, like waiting for you to prove this. And he turns to the barkeep. Did you think it was piss? She looks up with tears again rolling down her face. Like, yes, I fully believed that it was piss.
I do travel with another simple-minded idiot that does not make the best decisions in social circumstances. Hence the need for muscle, as you can see, and marksmanship, as you can also see, to keep us safe from their stupid choices. I don't mean to use that word, but they are.
Stupid is as stupid does.
What he said. And I will drink from the jug. I will drink.
Okay.
I mean, not a lot, but I'll drink. I mean,
Take a sip.
yeah, it's still mediocre cider. Come on.
It is cider. It's kind of disgusting cider, but it's cider.
Arvad, will you drink of the jug?
Yes. Would Harriet drink from the jug? And I point at the barkeep.
You can't point. Your hands are shackled behind your back.
Oh, yeah. I with my.
I think you've done enough to force her to do things.
I don't. I will then drink from the. I just want her to try it. That's all I wanted from the beginning. But I will drink a little bit of it, just a little bit, a sip. of it.
Can I pour like a little more than a sip?
Yes.
Like, little heavy-handed on it.
Atriel will
Yeah.
take it and like smell it and take a sip of it. It's mediocre.
I'm working on it.
I just love how this entire interrogation has turned into just tearing Medic down.
It just, I mean, it's his first try with cider piss. So,
True.
I mean, first time's always a little mediocre. At least it wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not coming out of the gate first time brewing, making, an amazing natural ice or Milwaukee's best just right off the jump. Getting that kind
Wow.
of quality.
That's a really high bar there.
Yeah.
Very
Or Zima.
Milwaukee's best.
Or those
Yes.
Zimas. So Atriel stands her up, has her unshackled. I think I have situation that can benefit everyone. Since you have had people speak on your behalf, I will release you into their care on the condition that you wear a pair of bracelets that will keep you from getting into further trouble.
Like the ones I have on right now?
Kind of. Not
I mean, that-
manacles.
Like handcuffs?
No.
Like VIP bracelets?
No.
They sound like VIP bracelets.
Right? It sounds like VIP stuff.
Depending on what you mean by VIP, yes.
Are they magical? Because you just forbid me from like magic, you know?
But they will keep you from messing with the minds of others. We'll remove them when you leave.
I look at the group, and I guess I have no choice. And
Well,
I say,
you do have a choice. You could spend 2 days in the stocks.
Brother Arvad, just put the bracelets on.
okay. I extend my hands.
Oh, I don't know. It's quite nice weather.
Not raining at all.
You might like to be outside for a couple of days.
No, I
You get
extend my
some free
hands.
Food. People will give you free food. Well, throw it at you.
Or steak.
I don't think they'll throw a steak at you.
Yay.
Lots of tomatoes, I would imagine. Tomatoes, very good for you.
So they
Character or something.
kind of
Maybe some iron shrooms.
throw them at you. It's like a rock.
Just think you won't have to have some kind of nasty metal band around your wrist. It's your ankles instead.
Like this in the stocks.
Builds character.
So what you see, one of the guards kind of head off. He's going not very long before he comes running back with a box, and Atriel opens it. They take the manacles off and stand you up, and you put your hands out, and he slides these bracelets on, which immediately shrink down to kind of, so you can't slide them. They're like almost like, they're not hurting tight, but they're tight enough that they won't move. And they're a glistening, like dark black metal that you can see like purple sparkles in. He's all yours, although I think he's going to need to find a new place to sleep.
Oh, may I also suggest some sort of hat that says dumb on it that he is forced to wear while walking around town?
I'll have one made, and it will be sent right to you.
Excellent.
And he should find another place to sleep, perhaps near the horses.
I like horses.
He does
We
like
know.
horses.
We know.
You can't lie in the zone of truth.
Oh, I do like horses.
She's not lying.
I'm not lying.
Oh, he just likes to murder them.
They're delicious.
He
They're
likes
delicious.
medium to well done.
Yeah,
That's how
well
he likes
done.
them.
Well done for me. So these bracelets stop me from like casting spells
Completely.
completely. Nice.
This is that part where if this was an Always Sunny episode, it would just flash the gang steals anti-magic bracelets.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, what if we just take him for
You-
later?
You can't get them off, but okay.
Okay.
I don't know if you
I
want to
just like that
steal
they
them.
They were like anti-magic slap bracelets.
Kind of.
Yeah. And they close by
And
themselves.
shrink swoop.
M3 is gonna lean over to Cavalion. I think I can get those bracelets off of him, but he may lose his hands.
Well, he wasn't using them anyway.
As true.
I mean, that would
No
work.
price to pay.
No somatic components, because no hands to.
No hands. I suggest you.
You can do somatic components with just the nub.
What level do I learn regenerate?
Look, you just got to go without hands for like.
Another 8 levels.
Do I really need the hands?
Or we could use the auto hammer.
Just smash his hands. Smash.
Like the kid?
There's enough pressure. It wouldn't just smash it. It would just press it until it pops off the other side. Still losing it. Just how you want to lose it. You can see as the bands are placed on Arvad, few of the guards are still consoling the barkeep, and
So dramatic.
yeah, that was not nice what you did.
I guess I learned my lesson. Next time I'll just sneak or hide. I'm doing
I learned my
Stealthy.
lesson. I'll be more stealthy next
A bit more
time.
stealthy
They'll
next
still
time.
hear your voice, so if you've ever spoken to them, they'll be like, it was him.
I have my, I can change my voice or something. Like,
I cast this spell, but I use a southern accent, so they don't know it's me.
I suggest you.
I'll be like, they don't understand that.
Ah, shit. Okay.
I can't understand you through your accent. Like, I can't understand some people.
It happens.
So, Arvad is released back into the care of Brother Mori.
Can I still talk to Atriel real quick, but maybe outside the zone of truth?
It only lasts 10 minutes, so it would be like if you could still be standing there for a while and it'll fade and...
My brother, Mr. Mayor, I would like to offer, as I said, I do travel with another kind of idiot savant. I noticed that you have a machine that could use some repair. He is quite adept at all sorts of feats of engineering and blacksmithing. He could maybe get that working for you at a considerable discount.
How much of a discount are we talking?
I would say we could go like 50% off, maybe.
Then what would your base rate be?
I don't know what he normally charges for this kind of repair. I mean, it is a large and very money-making machine, almost literally. I would say that would normally cost you around 100 gold, and he could probably do it for 50.
I think I can agree to that. As long as you and the group get into no more trouble while you're here.
I wish not to cause trouble. I wish just to speak the good word. I did not expect my friend to cause any trouble, but as I'm sure you've dealt with some knuckleheads in your time, so must we all.
While you're standing there having these conversations, someone brings over very basic, like, leather. You can tell it's just a piece of leather that they kind of made into a cone, and then with some kind of painted dumb down the side of it.
Oh, I see Arvid's new hat has arrived. This is quite the fashion statement.
I'll wear it just to
Proudly.
yeah, for a few minutes.
Confuse and conquer, baby.
Yes. I tried. I wasn't expecting a son of truth. That came out of nowhere.
No one suspects the Spanish Inquisition.
After your speech, as I said before, I'd like to talk to you about a job that I feel like your group would be particularly adept at handling.
We do have the right tool for most jobs. Emphasis on the word tool when it comes to Arvad.
Wow.
I mean, Mori is not happy that Arvad almost ruined his opportunity to speak to like one of the largest cities on this freaking continent.
Right now, I will say this would be the second largest city on this continent.
Oh, wow.
It's like he's getting to speak at like the Forum and like or Madison Square Garden
and the Hollywood Bowl.
Yeah. I don't know which city's bigger, LA or New York, but one of those two.
So he kind of gives the hat to you, Brother Mori. If let me know once you've completed the machine and can keep a leash on your charge here. One of the guards comes over and kind of whispers in his ear. The barkeep has agreed to let him sleep there as long as he does not try to interact with her at all.
Can I look at her?
I don't think that would be a good idea.
Okay.
That sounded creepy.
Didn't it?
Your friend here, the one who's been hit a few too many times, does he like fine wine by chance?
Oh no.
I can. I haven't tried any recently. My memory's a bit fuzzy.
I have never known him to drink fine wine. That's why he's actually pretty partial to that mediocre cider. That's why he was trying to sell it to the barkeep in the first place. That's how this mess all started.
I believe she did buy it and pay him for it.
Yes, she did. Again, that is how this mess all started. He is partial to that cider. I've not known him to be a fan of fine wines.
He just reminded me of someone, is all.
Someone handsome, clearly. Just not the brightest. Let me usher him over to fix your machine, though. We will do so with the most expedience.
I'll see you when it's done, then.
Of course.
I'll see you
Come,
when I see
Goris. Let's make to that machine that looks so fancy for you.
Okay.
So as you head across, Arvad, are you going with Brother Mori?
Yes. I'll go with him,
Okay.
and I'll wear the hat too.
Brother Mori's Jesus.
Looking good, Arvad.
So, what are the Goatheart and Mr. Velling? What are you doing?
I was just watching the show.
Yeah, pop some popcorn around.
Yeah, I was just thinking popcorn would have been great if we had that. But no, I was just watching the show, and since they're going to go off, I think I'm going to go back in and have myself nailed.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much else that I need to do in town now that I've sold my maps. So in town, unless there's any other work that needs to be, if there's some kind of notice board in the middle of the town where jobs might get posted up or something like that outside like the mayor's house, then maybe I'll go and look for that. But apart from that, there's not a lot for me to do.
Okay, there is a town notice board. At the moment, it is mostly, I want to say, like minor labor jobs, like looking for someone to carry heavy rocks for a few days, looking for someone to shovel coal for a few days, things like that, things that would take a period of time of work. Nothing that would be an adventurer's type or anything that you could do very quickly.
Yeah, I'm not interested in sort of manual labor jobs. I'm more interested in adventurer work, but yeah. Okay, then I'll just head back to the inn.
Okay.
Grab some food and drink.
Okay. Fargus, as you approach Budmit, you see this, on the right-hand side of the road, you see two large tiers, one kind of built into the mountain and they're both encompassed by walls. The right-hand side, you can see, slopes up a little bit more. You can see into it a little bit, but it is also encompassed by fairly high walls. You can see some guard posts out front, as well as a few more.
Like a Helm's Deepy kind of looking fortress kind of thing?
Like
walls?
Not so much built into the mountain, but yeah, there's like not walls that high. Walls 10 feet high. Stone and some wood. And then guardhouses that like are built up from the ground, but also are attached to that wall. You can see the different like tiers of the towns, and as you approach, you can see gates on either side. Up ahead of you on the road, you see Brother Mori, Arvad with a new piece of apparel, and someone you don't recognize walking across the road from right to left.
On my way in, is there like farmland surrounding Pudmit at this point?
Yes, like on the lower right-hand side, there's like a big sweeping area that is farmland.
Okay. I don't go over there yet, but I take note of that because I want to try to recruit farmers to go grow stuff at Victoria.
Okay.
I walk. I mean, are they a couple hundred yards, something like that? Like I can see them at a distance.
Yeah, close enough that you would be able to see and very clearly see who they are. They're so there's like two gates one gate on the left, one on the right side of the road, and then up farther you can see another set of gates. At this point, the doors are open. They're not closed. But they are manned by guards on both sides.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I walk to approach and intersect them.
Brother Mori, Arvad, and Jake, you see Fargus just kind of wandering up.
One, like to imagine that Arvad's horns perfectly go around this like dunce cap that he's wearing now. So it just kind of makes a nice silhouette of the dunce cap.
Okay.
Just looks really nice, but sorry, just looking at his mini and picturing it in my mind's eye.
Okay.
Looks like it would fit nice. Brother Fargus, it is a pleasure for you to join us. Did you sip from the wrong tea?
When you experience such a traumatic event as the battle that took place, sometimes even someone as experienced as I can swap green sleep for bollywog trumpet, and let me tell you, it was quite the evening.
Those are words I do not understand.
It just don't accept any tea I offer after a battle.
I understand. You had to witness the murder of two of Earth's most beautiful creatures by a traveling companion.
I had almost forgotten.
Don't worry, you can see
You're muted.
Not.
Go ahead.
You see, he has not gotten any smarter in the time you have been away.
I do apologize again, Fargus. I was looking for you through our travels to apologize once more about the unfortunate event with them horses.
It is all right, and you are forgiven. I maybe subconsciously even tried to drown the memory with the tea that I had procured myself. But nonetheless, we are here, and I can see that your attire is fitting.
That's the hard thing about being an organic. You'd never know what you're sticking in your mouth sometimes.
When he says hard part about being an organic, can I like insight that to think that maybe this is just a disguised medic, or should I? Like I have a pretty high wisdom. Like I'd read into that.
You roll an insight check. We'll see if you pick up anything weird.
Well, I know I'm picking up something weird. I just want to see what I'm picking up.
Goris Fump is pretty weird, just period.
That is a 22 insight. It's actually higher than that. 21. It's 21 insight.
Are you trying to hide who you are, M3, or are you just kind of letting it roll?
Not from Fargus. I'm just trying to stay in character.
Yes,
So
you can
that Fargus
infer that it
knows.
is Fargus.
And then
Or you can infer that it's M3.
I just look at the group. I see we've acquired a new friend in my absence, and I just like wink at the group, like pretty not subtly.
Yes, he doesn't hurt kids. And I blink again.
I don't think Fargus knows that story, but we can fill you in later.
I just accept the situation that we're in.
But this new friend, just like some of our old friends, is very adept at blacksmithing and engineering, as you might suspect, and is actually on his way to fix a most ingenious contraption for the smithy.
Some say I'm special.
I think we all would, new friend. I just
True.
wink again, not subtly. I shall accompany if that is fine. I have no interest per se in going deeper into the city.
Please do.
The rest of you head in. You do see the large silhouette, still with a heavy tarp over it, of the auto hammer.
I pull it down, pull the tarp off of the auto hammer and start looking it over. Just taking a look at what's going on there.
Roll a investigation check to see how long it takes you to figure out what's wrong with this.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage because you did build it.
Looking at a 15 and a 13, so that's 18 with advantage.
Okay. Yeah, you're pretty quickly, probably in about 30 minutes, you've figured out what is wrong with it. It looks like one of the gears, something may have gotten caught. Go ahead.
I figured it out. Look here. They didn't clean it out proper from before. And I reach into one of the gears and pull it out. It's a carpal. Toss it over my shoulder. It got jammed in the gears. You know, finger bones.
Oh, gross.
Still some chunks of like dried flesh on there, and he just flips it away.
My brother Goris, perhaps you need to take a minute to refresh yourself before continuing to repair this machine?
Refresh myself? Like eat more apples?
Sure, if that helps with your complexion.
My complexion is picture perfect.
I just worry you might not be yourself before you are done fixing this machine.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the reminder. I think I should go back and tinkle.
Well, I could just hold this top up and you can just go right here.
Well, okay.
I mean, between the three of us, we can make a nice little private privy for you.
You guys are pretty private over here, so casting this, it's only a one action cast, so it's not like you need to take a whole lot of time. Nobody's like standing there overwatching you. You're just kind of tucked off a little bit.
Okay, I'll just like head over into some cover and recast disguise self.
Hey Josh, how long was he fixing the machine for? Like while we were just kind of standing there hanging out with him?
A little under 30 minutes.
Can I, in that case, from where we are, can I see the sky above where that farmland is that I observed walking in?
You could definitely see the sky, yeah.
Can I take 10 minutes and ritual cast Skywrite above the farmland?
Sure. What are you saying in your skywriting?
I get 10 words. Wait, hold on. Before I do this, is it a particularly windy day?
Not particularly, no.
In which case, I would like to say, let me make sure I get this right. Great farming in Victoria. Druid blessed land. 50 miles northwest. Or what, however far it is. I'm saying the number of miles that it is northwest. I don't know how many that actually is.
Okay.
For point of reference, how far actually is it?
What is the speed? 8 miles a day for standard travel?
I think so. It sounds about right.
So that'd be 56 miles.
Yeah,
approximately.
50 miles would work.
Okay.
M3 looks up. There was a recent name change. I'm not sure if everybody knows that. What was it called again? Gold Valley, Goldfields is now called Victoria, but we'll figure it out.
Weren't the count and countess? Oh, sorry. We're not the count and Countess of Victoria recently on their way to Pudmit in order to recruit. I would hope that the word has spread of the name change. Plus, Mr. Cavelian came with maps denoting it as Victoria.
I'm not sure if they made it. I thought they got turned around by bandits. Josh, can we get a confirmation on which?
Yeah, didn't they
They
leave?
left
Didn't they leave?
and then they came back. And then they sent you to the ruins. Because you went and searched, Brother Mori went and searched the house while they were gone, I believe.
Yeah,
Right,
he
but I
found a
don't-
letter.
And then
We
they
don't know if they arrived at Pudmit before they returned.
Oh no, you know they didn't, because they were gone like a day.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Well,
They made
Either
they did
way.
say they were going to come back at some point soon.
either way, I would hope that at least the maps that Cavelian distributed would also assist. I would rather not call it by the incorrect name, since it is now Victoria.
True that.
Also, if you're just like a farmer that's packing up and going 50 miles northwest, you're probably not worried about the name of the town. Just like, oh, here's a town with like lush farmland. Great.
Not all of them are doing particularly well, I can assume. Some might be doing better than others, and there's definitely a need for farming in Victoria if there is to be people.
There's a dice right here.
No.
Sorry.
That's so awesome.
I was just holding up the enormous weight of it.
Just like, let me lift this die.
I was trying to roll it to a 20. And just get a little spin.
So, does he still have work to do on this thing? I guess he just found the problem.
I mean, pulling the fingers out would be enough. It would also take some time.
We still need to find that kid too.
You still need to like get it back in position and get it fired up.
That's true. We're going to have to set it up inside the smithy. How much time is that going to take?
Are you doing it by yourselves, or are you asking for help?
Oh, hadn't considered if the dwarves or the other workers here would want to help, but it's worth considering. I'm getting more and more used to this voice, I think.
My brother Goris, if you need help with lifting, I know Fargus is very apt at that, and
That's true.
I would be more than happy to offer my guidance in any situations that you may need.
I would help, but my hands are tied.
Your hands are not tied. They're just
Metaphorically.
natural. Okay, then. Fargus, you want to help?
I would be happy to. Chorus.
There's something wrong with your eye.
No. Just a strength check.
Roll a strength or athletics.
Ba-ba-da. 22.
Nice.
That is a pretty decent roll. What is your lifting score? Oh, natural 20.
It's doubled. So
I know
like
that.
if I'm like, yeah, I don't know what my
You're talking
I don't
about
know,
picking
my
up a piece of machinery that would be like 1,500 pounds.
Yeah, so I forget how to calculate that. I'm strength 16.
So I think that's times 5.
So
that'd be
times 5
800
times
pounds.
2.
So that'd be 1,600 pounds right there.
Yeah, with the two of you, you're able to
I pick up a corner.
like, well, it's like a tall, thin, so you'd like have to lean it and like, and between Fargus and M3, you are able to carry it over to the forging area.
Brother Arvad, you would think M3 would have been able to develop some sort of dolly for this.
Or put
system.
wheels on it, maybe.
Yeah, wheels. Anything to make it easier to transport.
That's what maybe he should be wearing my hat.
This was a Mark 1 design. I hadn't considered portability.
I'm not talking to you, Goris.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't want wheels because as it's hammering, you don't want it like sliding around, rolling all over the place.
They have these wheels with brakes. I've seen that design in other pieces of equipment through my travels. I can maybe.
No, you haven't.
Okay.
Who needs wheels when you have a furbog?
That too.
So do we get it situated in place?
Yep. And all it would take would be some coal to fire up and
Give it a test run.
Is there any coal around?
oh yeah.
Shovel in a couple of scoops, and then we could see about getting it started.
If Druidcraft works to start a small campfire, could I use it to ignite coal?
Oh, I mean, yeah, igniting it wouldn't even be an issue.
I just like Druidcraft a fire in the coal furnace.
Okay.
Thank you.
Within
Yeah.
within about 10 minutes, it heats up enough and begins to. You see the wheel begin to rotate and the hammer to just rise and fall slowly at first, and then faster and faster and faster until it's just rocking and rolling.
Nice.
Mission accomplished.
Weren't we talking about stealing this earlier?
Mostly, I just wanted it to get used because it seemed like such a waste. Otherwise,
We'll make sure tomorrow when we talk to the mayor that this gets used.
Oh, the dwarves are already, like, you can see them kind of, not just the dwarves, the workers are getting ready to, you know, they're pulling stuff out of the other fires and beginning to, like, and, you know, begin to use this auto hammer. They're, like, trying to figure out who's going to use it first and whatnot.
Cool.
Are there dwarves around? Oh, sorry, guys.
Can we set up some ropes around the area?
Some safety net, safety.
You know, like.
Well, that's something that the dwarves are already looking at. Like, they have, like, stuff that they're pulling out that was, like, previously built just for this. It's, like, you know, waist high for you guys, like, ropes that very clearly they put up and around. There's a little sign they hang that, like, says no children.
Smart. Don't want any kids sticking their hands in this machine.
Slunk, 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 bink, ah!
So there's like a decent bit of like dwarf forgers around.
Dwarf, human, few that look like half elves.
That are pretty close by that just watched us pick this 1,600-pound machine up and move it over here.
Mm-hmm.
Is there one that looks like sort of in charge?
He is on his way down, yes. You see Fulgrim coming down. Right, I didn't think it would be that quick.
I got it cleaned up and ready for operation.
What was the problem if you don't mind explaining?
There was a gem from properly some bad maintenance. It just needed to clean up. Some things got gunked up in the gears.
What was in there?
They look like chicken bones.
Chicken got in there. That's strange.
He just shrugs.
I'm gonna sit on this dice right here and just.
Sorry about that. I keep forgetting.
Are you the man in charge of the forgers in town?
Right, Fulgrim. Sticks his hand up.
Nice. I reach down. Fulgrim, excellent to meet you. My name is Fargus. Out of curiosity, does there happen to be an abundance of forgers or smithies in Pudmit at the moment?
Oh, well, I mean, that's kind of what we do, so yeah.
I only ask. You may have seen the sky writing encouraging any out-of-work farmers, but we have recently assisted a town called Victoria, northwest of here. If you do come across any forgers or metal workers that lack available work here, there is an abandoned forge there as well. If they just follow the road northwest, they would arrive in a little over a week. The patrons of the town are accepting new workers with open arms.
Right, well, I believe your friends already talked about it. We've got a group of refugees that's probably gonna get sent that way. We just don't have the room for them here.
Well, then that sounds like a good thing. I did not know about that, but any skilled workers that would be in need of work, if they're a little older or even retirement age, refugees are good, but a couple master smiths would really put it on the map, you know.
I do believe there's a few that are with that group. I think there's one at least that's a master. I think he's got a few people with him. He's done some work here, but we just don't have we're full up on workers, and I can't get rid of mine to pick them up.
Well, then it appears that half of my job is already done.
My brother Fulgrim, where are these refugees from, and why are they refugeeing?
Well, there's a few from Stormhaven, a few from Pudmit, I believe, or a few from Puzu, I believe, and we get them from Portsguard sent some recently.
Why are they having to relocate?
Just from what I've heard, it's very different things. Portsguard, they just want to get out of the rough weather and the treachery of the seas. Puzu, they're looking for the more the wet climate, we'll say. And down from Stormhaven, I believe they're just it's a rough place to live right now. It's their walls have fallen a few times, and we've sent some aid up, but just under attack, it seems like all the time.
That is understandable, my brother, and I can assure those from Puzu it is mighty wet in Victoria.
All right, I'll make sure I tell them Victoria's mighty wet.
Attacked by what, if you don't mind me asking, as I move the conversation along?
Well, not by wet women. I'd be rushing there myself if they were. From what I understand, it's just the forests are pushing back against, everything, it seems like. So just all manner of things. I know they had a bullet problem. I know they had undead hit them once or twice, maybe something like that. Just, I think they had a wyvern that attacked them not too long ago. Just, they do manage to survive these things, but you lose 1 here, 5 there, 6 here. You know, the population dwindles and people just don't want to stay.
That is understandable.
Great, so anything else, or I gotta get back up here and make sure that these people don't lose their fingers?
Nope. And
I think that's all.
He kind of looks at Arvad and kind of gives like a chuckle.
We need to Photoshop the dumb hat onto your mini.
Yes, I know.
just so everybody knows that Arvad is dumb.
For a little bit. I'll worry for a little bit. Just until I get your forgiveness.
Forgive but never forget. Yeah, yeah. So, where are Gotthard and Cavelian?
We're in the inn currently.
I think I saw them heading back towards the inn.
Ah, well,
Yeah, I got permission to enter, so might as well just go and get some rest for Brother Mori's speech tomorrow, which I'm looking forward to.
oh, that will be very fun, won't it?
Yeah, he wants to convert people in town or something. So,
Would you like anything written in the sky above you, since I happen to have that prepared?
Well, my sermon is not till tomorrow, so I trust you do not have the ability to write in the sky prepared every day, as that is not always the most useful thing to have
I mean, I
ready
can.
to go.
I prepped it in case I needed to try to find you guys more conveniently, but I mean, while I have it prepped.
I do not need anything written in the sky. My words will move the hearts and minds of everyone in this city.
If I feel you're losing the crowd, I'll take that into advisement.
we can suggest them something too.
Let us not do that.
I don't even need to ask why you're wearing the bracelets and the hat to know what happened. I don't know the details, but I can only assume.
It is in the past. Everything's been forgotten and forgiven. This is the way forward.
Sure.
I
Let
don't
us-
forget.
Let us proceed forward to the inn. But I am going to make a stop over at Atriel's place,
Okay.
just to inform him that the auto hammer has been fully repaired and Fulgrim is already making use of it.
Okay. As you head towards Atriel's, you see him sitting kind of on the backside of the statue to Miriam. He has a book open, and sitting beside him is like a jug of wine. Very nice wine.
I don't know, jugged wine? Seems like the equivalent of box wine.
No, when I say jug, I mean like not like the jug of piss type jug, but it's a bigger than a bottle. It's still very good.
Would I have met Ariel or Hydjor traveling to here to sell mushrooms prior to their death, or now?
You would have probably met Hydjor, although probably not in the city proper. Like you would you would know who Hydjor was and know that he passed, but not in the city proper.
Gotcha.
Atriel, I don't mean to interrupt you while you are unwinding from the day. I just wanted to inform you that your auto hammer has been repaired and Fulgrim is already making proper use of it.
Hey, you can see he kind of finishes the paragraph he's on, slides like one of those cloth bookmarks through it and closes it. I thought that's what I heard. Well, let's head inside and I will retrieve your payment, and that will be that. So he kind of gestures for you to step inside.
Follow inside.
Okay. As you step in, you see a large ornate desk with a nice leather chair. Although it doesn't seem to be getting used for more than like a place for him to stack things at this point. You can see a hammer and a pick that are hanging almost ceremoniously on the wall. He heads over and unlocks one of the drawers on his desk and reaches in, and you can see him counting out gold and puts it in a small pouch and hands you, as we agreed, here's 50 gold.
It is much appreciated, and I'm glad we could perform this service for you in a bit of, I don't know, a bit to make up for my compatriots' lack of decorum.
Yes, you don't forget to see me before you leave, or they will just be stuck there.
Of course. Although that might not be a bad thing.
I leave that to you. He is in your charge.
Excuse me. You said you had wine. I was wondering if I could try some.
Of course. And he pulls up a clay glass and pours you a large serving and hands it to you.
Just trying to top off. And then when he drinks it, it'll sound like his teeth are jarring against the cup because he has no lips. And he takes a sip of it. And you hear like a strange whirring sound for a moment, and then he sets the glass, the clay cup down. That's interesting. It's got some flavonoids, non-flavonoids, ethanol content's a bit higher than the cider. I think this thing was, this was made with skin on.
Roll a deception check at disadvantage.
It's sommelier. I think the sommelier. Ooh.
That's a 7.
You know, I once had someone here that spoke in exactly that terminology.
Really? Must be a learned person.
He reaches up and like pokes you in the chest.
Clink.
You know you don't have to hide here.
I feel it's necessary because that mama seemed a bit more on the upset side when I left.
Well, of course, her son was injured. She's going to be upset. But it was at least 50% the child's fault.
I know, but I figured it would be better to spare the mother the difficulty of remembering the situation.
I will leave you to it, but just know that the camouflage is not needed here.
Thank you. I'll even hide my dice.
I also like that you could have just made yourself look like a slightly different Warforged to just not have to do this whole act, but nope. Goris Fump.
Yeah.
You're gonna go big.
Go big. Yep.
Or don't do it.
I just like that he pokes you and it's like just ethereals through and tink tink.
I don't skip chest day. Pecks of steel, baby, yeah.
I goddamn pecs of steel. Is there anything else you'd like to speak with Atriel about?
Where can I find some grapes?
I'll have some sent over.
Thank you.
Brother Mori, anything you'd like to speak with Atriel about? Anything else?
Nope, Brother Mori got paid.
That was bleeding, right?
What?
The 50 gold?
I did not say anything about splitting the 50 gold.
I recommend, since I fixed the machine, that we used to get some draft horses, or at least one.
I would recommend that as well.
So we have dinner for a few days then. If we do that.
Well, Brother Arvad, I am so glad you are wearing that hat. Atriel, it has been a pleasure as always. I will see you tomorrow afternoon. We are going to go have a meal for the evening. Arvad is going to look in the corner, the complete opposite direction of the barkeep, and we will bed down for a nice night's sleep.
He kind of he reaches out, shakes your hand. Yes, Sky is a wonderful lady. Try not to upset her. Connor may hit you with a hammer if you do again. And he's looking at Arvad when he says the Connor may hit you with a hammer part.
I am avoiding his look.
No eye contact.
As we walk away, I just like turn back over my shoulder and ask, who, if anyone, has taken over? I just said it while I was on mute, and now I blanked on his name. Hijor. Who, if anyone, has taken over Hijor's business in town?
No one took it over per se. You can find. Are you looking for chemical ingredients?
I used to occasionally sell Hijor some of his supplies when we would meet on many of his excursions, and if there is someone doing the same business now, I would simply like to introduce myself before leaving town.
We had, we went without someone selling any type of herbs or anything for some time before the current family moved in to Newtown. So you could find the shop. They sell mostly alchemical herbs and things, but sometimes they have some other things.
Good to know. Appreciated.
And you see as you guys, he shuts the door and you can see that you can see him walk by the window, already book open, reading.
Back to the inn, I guess?
Yep.
The Iron Bar.
The Iron Bar.
As you walk inside, actually, before you guys get there, Mr. Cavellian and Goathard, you have been there You've seen Sky come back in. You can still see her eyes are kind of glassy and glossed from the heavy crying that she was doing. You can see like that tear streaks down her face. Is there anything that you would like to do during that time other than sit and drink and...
I want to approach her and apologize to her for Arvad's behavior.
Okay.
I'd like to approach her. I'm not going to apologize for Arvad's behavior because it's nothing to do with me, but I will ask her how she is.
You can see as she's like, when she begins to talk about it, she's sobbing. I guess I'm okay now, but it's still just the idea that someone would just force you to do something.
Yes, no, I understand. Magic can be used to do a lot of terrible, terrible things, as well as a lot of good. It depends who wields that particular scalpel, I guess.
And then he tried to lie about it in front of everyone. I mean, what kind of person does that?
He was trying to torchlight you. That's what it was. He was torchlighting you.
I don't know if I'll be able to face him.
No, well, fair enough. And you shouldn't have to. I mean, you very graciously allowed him to stay in the inn. If it had been me, I would have said no. But you're obviously a kinder person than I am. So for that, I'm sure he'll be grateful. You have every right to kick him out of your establishment.
I think if it happens again, that's what will happen.
I mean, I think if it happens again, you will end up in the stocks and for far longer than 2 days.
Oh, probably. What can I get you?
Well, first of all, could I get you a drink? I know you're the barkeep here, but it's not uncommon for someone to buy a drink for the barkeep. I mean nothing else other than just maybe a chance for you to sit down and have a bit of a drink.
I think I'll enjoy one with you guys then.
Used to. Godhunt, what would you like?
She looks at you, Goathart. What do you drink?
It generally depends upon what part of the world I'm in, but my personal favorites are elven wines.
You can see her kind of crouch down, and you can hear bottles clinking as she pulls up a very dusty bottle of very nice wine. You can see like the leaf motifs on the label of the bottle, and she kind of brushes it off and pops the cork and pours 3 large glasses.
Oh, thank you very much. Let me cover the cost of that for you.
No need. And she kind of raises it up and like a somber cheers and proceeds to chug this whole glass of wine. Very strong wine.
I won't chug. I will sip.
Same.
You have shown grace in the eyes of what could have been a very difficult situation. For that, I'm sure you will have Arvad's thanks. You have mine.
Thank you. And you can see that she, even though you only took a sip, she like tops both of your glasses off and fills hers the whole way back up.
I suggest, Sky, that you sip that one.
She kind of nods and takes a a long sip, but a sip nonetheless.
That was a good suggestion.
Before long, you do see Connor arrive, kind of come in, and he kind of holds her for a while before kind of letting her head out the back, and he takes over. He's a light skin. You can see like blonde, I don't know, ruffled hair, a lot of freckles.
I'll smile at him, get some more drinks. I mean, go hard. And say, I'm sure she'll be okay once a bit of time has passed. But thank you for looking after her.
Thank you guys for making sure it didn't go farther.
It could have got quite nasty, and I'm glad it didn't.
Me too. And he continues to pour drinks until you see Brother Mori, Gorist Fump, Arvad enter, followed by the party member that you have been missing.
Oh, look, Fargus.
Oh, I'm glad Fargus is back. But I think we should tell Arvad that he needs to go straight up to the room, and it'd be best if he keeps his head down.
Yes.
You do see the large dumb hat he has on.
Yes, definitely. It's fitting. I'm going to walk up and, hello, Fargus. I'm so glad that you're back. And I'm going to turn directly to Arvad and highly suggest, Arvad, I suggest no magical use. Just a good old suggestion. You go upstairs to your rooms. We'll bring you whatever meal you want. Just stay low.
So these are VIP bracelets after all. So
Yes.
I do don't even look at the bar or anything. I just walk straight to my room.
There is a big, big difference between a hotel and house arrest. I'll say to his retreating back.
Wow, so hostile.
Is Connor, what is the relationship between Sky and Connor? Is that husband wife?
Yeah.
Okay.
You gather they both have matching wedding bands on, so
Yeah, I mean, roughly, like, it's not like that's father, daughter, or
no
mother.
They're
Yeah.
like, she has like very dark, like black skin, and he's very white and freckled. So
Gotcha. Yeah. I don't know, I mean, could be like an adopted son or something.
well, they're also the right age, and like when he held her, it wasn't like they're there. It was like I love you. I might stab this guy if he comes in.
Yeah.
With his big dumb hat.
Could be stepson. I don't know. Could be all sorts of delicious. I don't know.
Third nephew.
I think that's our stream title, Big Dumb Hat.
Big dumb hat.
The big dumb hat.
Better than Big Dumb Arvad.
So what would the rest of you like to do tonight?
What time of day is it?
It's coming into the evening.
Now that I know everything is fine with our party members, we've gotten back, and after dinner, I think I want to go for an evening stroll around the town just to kind of get out and stretch my legs.
Okay. Just kind of like walking through the entirety of the town?
The parts that seem, decent, like I don't, want to go into like the in bad parts of town, but you're just kind of wandering through and just kind of generally noticing things, not, just casually walking around.
Well, the one big thing that you do notice is there really isn't a bad part of town. The closest you could come to what would be like a bad part of town would be like the refugee area. But it's not that it's bad, it's just that it's cramped. You can see that they're not up in houses, they're kind of in smaller tents, and they're close quarters, and but it's not like a bad part of town. Everyone seems pretty nice and generally happy. You also notice that the smithy does not ever stop. Like, it's just like a constant. As people are coming, people are rotating back in. You can also see, is spending this time out, that there are like carts of people that come back from the mines and then load up with people and head up to the mines. You gather that it's mines based on the fact they have like picks and they're covered in dirt, and some of them have lanterns, things like that.
And are these people all humans? Are there dwarves? Are there elves?
It's a very mixed bag. There's mostly humans and dwarves. You see the occasional elf or half elf, but it's mostly humans and dwarves here.
Okay. After, a bit of a walk, I'll head back to the inn.
Okay. Is there anything anyone else would like to do while Goatheart is on her walk?
Do I have an idea of how far Newtown is?
That's right there. So
Okay.
The city's divided into 3 specific sections. You have like Old Town, which is like the higher tier on the right-hand side. That is the original town. And it was kind of built on a ledge, and they ran out of room, so they kind of dug out the section underneath, and that tier below is Newtown. And then across the road is one large section, and that would be that's called the Forge.
I'll look at the group. I thought of going to a alchemical shop / I guess herbologist that replaced an old friend of mine in town. Does anyone have curiosity or desire to explore a couple shops in Newtown?
Sure.
I wish to get a good night's sleep tonight, my brother. I'm gonna stay in for the evening, as I want to make sure I'm fully prepared for my sermon tomorrow.
What time is your sermon?
The afternoon.
Okay. I was just curious, for no particular reason, as to prepare anything in particular.
I wouldn't mind going with you, because I was thinking about turning some of my gold into silver pieces.
I would appreciate some company. Cavelian, there may be some shops there, perhaps even a cartography shop.
Yeah, I'm willing to see what there is.
Just a little jaunt down to Newtown.
Okay.
See if I can spot that new herbologist.
Just leaving Arvad in his room.
Brother Mori will stay and ask Connor's serving bar now.
Mm-hmm.
My brother, I've yet to make your acquaintance. I appreciate you letting us stay in your fine establishment and preparing such fine drink for us. You wouldn't happen to have any steak on the menu, would you?
I think I can wrangle something up for you.
I would love if I could get 2 orders of steak and potatoes, if possible.
Sure, and you see him disappear into the back for 10 or so minutes before coming out with steak and potatoes.
I will pay whatever he says.
2 silver.
Assuming it's reasonable. And it's like, that's 28 gold. I'm like, what the hell?
I heard you just got 50 gold. I think you should give it. I suggest you give it to me.
That's what I wanted to do anyways. You got any of that piss cider? Goes down so smooth. Just like when it comes out. And I will take the plate of steak and potatoes up to Arvad.
Both plates or just one of them?
Just one. One is for me.
Okay.
Selfish tiefling bastard.
Oh, my
I was going to eat with you. That is why I brought 2 plates.
Steak. Is it good? Is it good steak?
I have not yet tried it.
No, I'm asking Josh. I tried. Is it good?
It's okay.
Mediocre.
Just like the cider.
Just like the cider.
It's better than mediocre. It's not bad. It's just not. It's not the best steak you've ever had.
It's not Victoria's steak.
It's some Kobe beef.
So, Brother Mori, is everyone just here going to bed, or?
No, they have actually taken to explore the town, maybe take in some of its facilities before the sun is completely set, or before the moon is completely up.
Oh, nice. Damn, I could have gone too. I was looking for a shop, trying to sell these gold statues.
There's time tomorrow, though. If word of your endeavors has spread throughout the town, you might not get the best deal.
Maybe someone can sell them for me. Maybe if you convince everyone tomorrow, you can sell them for me.
I would be happy to try to sell these.
Or maybe we'll trade them for horses. I like Midik, how he wanted to buy horses. Maybe it'll be cool if I just buy some horses for Fargus.
I'm sure Fargus would love it if you replace the horses that you unceremoniously yeeted into a fence.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll figure that out tomorrow. I think there'll be a nice surprise.
That would be a lovely surprise for Fargus. And for the rest of us, so that we don't have to walk everywhere.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
I'll just enjoy my steak with Arvad.
Okay. Fargus, Mr. Cavelian. Is it just you two going? And Gorist Fump.
Goris Fump. Also in attendance.
As you make your way through Newtown, you do notice this is a little more uniform in architecture than Old Town. It's nice. Most of the houses have been built in the last 50 or so years. And heading through, you notice that this also looks a little more organized. So you head to I would say what would be like almost their market district. There's like a few shops kind of towards the center of Newtown. And heading into the alchemical shop, as you open the door, you see dried herbs hanging from the ceiling. You can smell that initial like mix of random spices and scents. Almost like you knocked over your spice cabinet and all that smell hit you at one time. Inside you find a short, although kind of heavy-set tiefling woman, gray hair. Her horns kind of sweep back and curl and disappear back into her hair. And she has it kind of like grandma cut, down to her chin. Set of wide spectacles. She turns around. How can I help you today?
We recently arrived in town, and I was very good friends with Highjor, who performed a similar service for the town prior. And he was a customer of mine as well. Just wanted to see, a few things, see your shop, and inquire if there was any herbs or, medicinal mushrooms of the sort that you'd be interested in purchasing, as he once did. And also I have brought a couple of friends who, may have an interest in medicines, potions. I look at Mr. Cavalian specifically, poisons or paralytic agents for their arrow tips, and so forth.
Well, we have some healing potions, and I think we're pretty covered on most of the herbs right now. We can always use more stuff to treat burns and things like that. That seems to be burns and broken bones is kind of what we handle here most. But
I like pull my barrel off, and I like reach in and just pull out like a small sample of frosted mushroom.
Okay.
I've known this to be a component in many burn ointments. Is it an application you are familiar with?
Yeah, I haven't seen these in a long time though. They
don't grow close to here, but
No, we used to get more regular shipments. Lately, it's just been, well, I say lately, the last 40 or so years has been what I can find nearby. But
they're of abundance in the northern part of the Great Forest. I just keep a handful of spores on hand at all times.
Of course. I mean, how much are you looking to get for them?
I would know the going rate for mushrooms, but I'm more interested in like trade. Do I know like the rough equivalency as far as like what somebody would pay for a cluster of these?
How big is the cluster?
I have spores for it, so like I could in an hour or so I could set up a little like dirt box and like druid craft a growth of them for them.
Yeah, like so enough that you would like a human would hold in both hands would go for about 10 gold.
Okay. What's like I would, normally 10 gold or so. For a single cluster, I could, grow a box for you and have you a larger supply. I am more interested in developing a relationship for when I come back into town, and also of trade if there is anything that my compatriots would be interested in. I'm happy to provide the service in order for things that they may find useful.
She pulls out like a small handkerchief and kind of like rubs her glass a little bit and leans out. Well, what are they interested in?
I look back. As I like look around the shop, do I notice anything I'd be able to use in my herbalist or alchemist kit to turn into like a paralyzing poison?
Nothing on like that's not something that you would see. That's something that she would keep kind of tucked in and hidden. What you're seeing hanging
not
is
like pre-prepared. I didn't mean like one that's like pre-prepared, but like the ingredients for. Like I have both kits, so I'm guessing I would know how to make one.
You can see some of the components for that kind of poison, but not what you like. You wouldn't see the actual agents there.
The full list. I would.
Yeah.
I would see some of. So I could infer that she may have some.
Yes.
Okay. And then does she? So yeah, like Mr. Cavelian. I have known some archers in the past to have used some of the materials I see hanging, in addition to others, to create some poisons for their arrow tips that paralyze those struck. I have no need for many of the things in here, but I'm happy to trade the mushrooms that I've brought if there's, things of that nature that you'd like to procure here.
Well, I'm not really adept at using poisons. It's never really been my forte. I have used my arrows on occasion with kindling added to them to start fires here and there, signal fires and so on. But poisons I would probably end up paralyzing myself rather than actually the enemy. I'm not really skilled.
I have something that might help you then. And you can see her rummaging around, and she pulls out like what looks like a small wad of cotton, or like a cotton wrap. She unwinds it, and you see a small vial, not much bigger than the head of an arrow. If you crack this or smash it, it creates a large burst of, not large, a probably 3-foot ball of fire. It only lasts for a few seconds, but it burns really hot. That's why I have to keep it wrapped up. And she kind of wraps it back up.
Interesting.
Thermite arrows?
I mean, I could tape that to an arrow, yes. That would be interesting. But then if it's that fragile, I'm more likely to fall over and smash it in my pocket.
Well, I mean, this is the only file I have, but I can... If you can grow things, I could give you some seeds, and you could make it.
Yes, that might be interesting. We can always give it to Arvad to carry.
We could put it in his paper cap.
Interesting, yes. So one would grow the seeds. How does one harvest and use them?
So when it's a flower, and you just, whenever it grows, you break the top off. Like, you can use the leaves to cook and add spices, and it has a little bit of a hot, like a spicy taste. The flower you can crush, you dry it and you crush it, and you mix it with a little bit of like lantern oil, and then you shake it a little bit. You don't want to like grind it once the oil's in, because that's whenever it's flammable. And then just the pressure of it causes it to ignite.
Yes,
that is
something like this.
That is something I would be able to grow and cultivate and assist in applying to weaponry.
Thank you. Yes, I probably need some help on that. But yes, thank you. And what would that cost?
I can give you I can give you 5, which is half of the seeds I have. If your friend wants to trade the mushrooms that he has for that.
Something that the whole group could use, I suppose, in the future.
Starting a fire in an instant is... At present, I can think of several occasions where that would have already been a help in our small amount of time together.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness. Medic, what is your name right now? I definitely know this.
Goris.
Goris, is there anything you would like? I know you've been experimenting with fermentation.
Just brewer's yeast at the moment.
And how much? Like a bag, a barrel, a pinch?
Just I suppose a small bag, pouch. I ferment on the go.
You can see her. She heads out into like a little. When she opens the door behind her, you can see a little storeroom of things, and she comes out with a bag about the size of a bag of sugar, so about a 5-pound bag, and she sets it down. This really isn't all that hard to come by. I usually charge 5 gold for one of these.
Okay, I guess if that's the going rate.
Well, hold on. Would you consider a cultivation of the frost mushrooms for the fire plant seeds as well as the small bag of yeast?
You said you can make another that size?
I have enough spores to create several clutches if you have somewhere dark or damp for them to just grow so that you can harvest them as needed.
Of course. Yeah, if your friends are free to take these, and I'll show you back. And she kind of pulls you back, and you can see she has a growing, like a kind of like a greenhouse in the back. It has like a lot of different light conditions. You have like a place where she has some mushrooms growing. She has some other plants growing.
I go to the back and I'll hang Cavelian, I'll hang on to the fire seeds.
Yes, absolutely.
This should take not too long, but enough time. If there's nothing else alchemical of interest for either of you, I can catch up with you on the street shortly as soon as I finish this botany project.
Of course.
Real quick, I was wondering if you could exchange gold for silver. I got 33 gold, and I was wondering if I can get that in change for silver.
You see she pulls her like small coin clutch out. I have about 5 gold worth of silver.
It's a start.
So you can see her counting it out, stacking it kind of at the front of the desk for you.
Thank you.
She looks kind of like curious, but not enough to ask. Don't forget your vial, too.
Well, I don't know. I think he's quite nice.
Sure thing.
Your little vial of explosive.
Oh, right. Right, yes.
She has it wrapped in... It's like wrapped in like a big wad of cotton or maybe wool cloth that she gives you as well.
Thank you.
Well, Mr. Cavalian, looks like it's just you and me. Anywhere in particular you wish to go?
I suppose we could have a wander around here. I could do with some more parchment and possibly another block of ink. So I'd like to find somewhere where I can procure those items.
Sure thing. I could hit them up for more silver, too.
Yes, indeed. I might have some silver I could probably change for you for a couple of gold.
Sure, if you got it.
Sure.
Looking around, you see a menagerie of different shops. You do have one that is a larger shop. It's a magical. You can see that it has like magical items in the window. You see what looks like an clothing shop, and you can see some light leather armor in the window. Although you can't see anything that would be a metal armor. You also see a general store and a few other specialty shops in the area.
The magic shop probably will sell parchment and ink, I would guess. But spell scrolls and so on. Seems
I would
like a
imagine.
logical place.
Yeah.
Well, let's try that place there first.
Okay.
Okay. As you open the door, you can hear what sounds like a bell, although you don't see one hanging from the door. Stepping outside, you see a short, squat, like bulging in the middle halfling. He has a buttoned down shirt that you can see is straining a little bit on the buttons, and he has like a vest that's pulled over that. What could I help you with?
Well, sir, I'm looking for some parchment and possibly another ink rock.
Oh,
Nothing too exciting.
Oh yeah, that's. You can see him. How much parchment are you talking?
Maybe some good-sized sheets. I'm a map maker, so I need some parchments or some vellum or something that I could roll up. Probably 5 to 10 sheets.
Scroll size then?
Bigger if you have it, but I'll take scroll size. I can make maps with that.
Oh, okay. So large scroll size. And he kind of holds his hand up. It's, about shoulder width, and yeah,
that'll do.
Counts out 10 sheets. Non-magical ink, I'm guessing.
No, just non-magical ink, yes. Boring stuff, I'm afraid, sir. Sorry.
No problem. I only have it in the larger bottles. Do you have your own well?
I do have a well, yes.
Okay. Unfortunately, like I said, I only have the big bottles, and he sets what is like almost a jug-sized bottle on the table. It's a little expensive because I sell so much. For everything, that would be carrying the 12 gold.
Yeah, that seems fair. Thank you very much.
I was wondering, sir, if you had any if trade for gold and silver. I got 28 gold if you don't mind changing that to silver.
Oh. I can trade 10 of that.
Works for me.
You can see he sets it down, sets down a large coin purse and begins to count it out and pushes it all in like a lump up to you.
Thank you.
What might you be doing with all this silver, lad?
Spell components.
All right then.
Have a nice evening.
You too.
Thank you, sir.
My name's Gores Funk. People call me Gores Funk. What's your name?
My name is it's family name Shorten.
Shorten for what?
Stop it. Stop it. Thank you, sir. I'll try and guide him out. Quickly, this way.
Bye.
He kind of has a confused look on his face, but
I think I'd like to find a cheese shop.
cheese shop?
Cheese shop, yes.
Okay. You could find, I don't know if you could find a shop that is just cheese. You could definitely find a place that sells cheese here.
Cheese shop, okay. I'll find somewhere that sells cheese.
Okay. What kind of cheese would you like to buy?
Porcelain, Brespler, carry the less. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
I was sitting in the inn on Thurman Street, reading Rogue Heroes by Horace Walpole, and I came over all peckish.
Okay.
It's Julian.
Say again?
Yeah, all on Grillac. And I thought to myself a little fermented curd would do the trick. So I curtailed my wall-pulling activities, sallied forth and infiltrated your place by vents to negotiate the vending of some cheesy comestibles.
I heard cheese. I have cheese.
I want to buy some cheese.
How much cheese?
Oh, about a pound. No more, no less.
Okay. What kind of cheese?
Well, cheese that's going to travel well, sir. A hard cheese. One not too soft, it wouldn't last very long. A travelling cheese, shall we say. If you will.
Okay. You can see him kind of like really thinking this one over, like...
Possibly a fighting cheese. One that can hold an edge.
You know, I have sharp cheddar. I think that might work.
Excellent. I'll take a pound of that, please, sir.
Okay. So you see him go back and he pulls out a wheel of cheese and he sets it down on the scale and he's like, oh, trying to figure out what a fifth of this would be, and he cuts a piece off, and it's a little more than a pound, but I think it'll do.
Oh, that's fine. I'd rather it be over than under, if you pardon the expression.
That'll be a gold.
Certainly. Here you are. Thank you.
Thank you.
I will leave. Good day, sir.
Good evening. And he turns around and you can see that you have just flummoxed this guy as much as you have just flummoxed me.
Excellent.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna give you DM inspiration for that.
Well, thank you very much.
Do you got any silver that I could trade for my gold?
No.
Okay. And he leaves.
You see the guy's like super confused because he thinks that it was some kind of pun or something he didn't understand. Anything else that you would like to do tonight?
No, I'm going to head back. Basically, what that was I wanted to kind of update my rations for the road. So that's effectively what it was. But yeah.
That was great. That's what that was. That was amazing. Anything else anyone would like to do tonight?
If when I'm in the little mushroom cave that she has and I kind of cultivate those spores for them, I don't know for a fact that iron shroom can only grow underground. Do I see that she has any iron shrooms back there?
No, she doesn't have any iron shrooms.
Okay. Yeah, then in that case, I just cultivate, whatever she shows me, just a box of, and
okay,
be on my way.
Okay.
Does she have any like indica back there?
No,
not indica per se, but fun. Do I notice any cool like magical mushrooms or spores that she has back there that I don't have in my possession?
No, everything she has is pretty mundane.
Okay.
Normal sativa.
She got any like Delta 8 or anything?
Nothing fancy.
No mushrooms that change the color of everything within 30 feet of me?
No. So
then I meet up with them on the road and walk back.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to head back. You see the sun is, beginning to set. A lot of the town is winding down. What's that, Christy?
I was talking to Damien.
Okay.
I mean, you talk about me. My spell jammer turned up finally. Yay!
Woo! Nice.
Hear that's a really good book, and you can see all the Spelljammer goodness on Tuesday nights on this channel at 8:30 Eastern, 5:30 Pacific.
Shameless plug.
When was that again, Mickey? Could you say that again? I didn't quite hear.
Yeah, that's Tuesday nights at 8:30 Eastern, 5:30 Pacific.
Tuesday nights at 8:30 Eastern, 5:30 Pacific. Understood. Thank you for that.
Exactly.
What a convenient time on a Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Wow. Way to mess it up.
Yeah, it is.
30.
8:30.
Half hour early.
Fly, you're off the gig. Can't read the teleprompter.
Not gonna copy.
So, you guys all make it back. As I said, the sun is setting. The town is beginning to wind down as much as it does. You do see that the forges never wind down, and you can hear that auto as you're walking. You can hear that auto hammer just kind of tinking, especially as it gets quieter in the night. If you guys are all able to eat, drink, and be merry at the end, except Arvad, who's confined to his room. Able to, finish up anything you'd like to do tonight and get some rest and prepare for the day tomorrow. Is there anything you would like to do before before the day ends?
Drain my wine and drink a lot of water and clean out my system.
Okay. Just doing a flush.
Juice cleanse.
Water cleanse.
Detox.
All right. M3, you're able to do your water cleanse. Imagine you just like plug a hose in and plug a hose on, and you just let it pump through as you stand there motionless all night. like a car transmission just pumping through. Yeah, we're you guys are able to all settle in, get a nice long rest, and we're gonna take our break before we come back tomorrow. Well, before we come back in game tomorrow, we'll be back in 20 minutes tonight.
That was close. You have been tuning out.
Close one.
Yeah.
Do we know why M3 wants so much silver?
No,
He's making something.
I don't.
Yeah.
I'm the DM. I don't.
Okay.
So, but we'll be back in about 20 minutes. We'll see you all soon. welcome back. Another bag of dicks. I cannot wait to see what happens today as the party wakes in the Iron Bar.
I just rouse from my suspend mode and make my way downstairs.
You find that your water cleanse has been effective.
Excellent. Then I can start another batch of cider. Is anyone downstairs?
Yeah, you find Sky downstairs in the morning. You also find a basket of grapes. A large basket of grapes.
Oh, that's nice.
I'll make my way downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go down early as well.
On- Good, sorry.
And three, that's a nice basket of grapes you have there. Can I have one? And I reach over to take a grape.
Who's M3?
Oh, sorry. Goris. Yeah, Goris. Can I have a grape?
Suit yourself.
They're delicious.
They're, I think, a gift from the mayor.
Why is the mayor giving you grapes?
I asked.
You just asked the mayor for grapes?
I didn't ask him for grapes necessarily. I just asked where I could get some, and he was kind enough to just send some over.
In a basket. Fetching. I especially like the bow.
Yes, the bow.
Why do you want grapes?
I like the wine that I sampled.
And you remember when he would eat the apples?
Yeah. So, Boris, are you sure you want to do that again? It didn't really work out too well in your favor.
Should I stick with the apples and make it better?
I'm still not sure I understand why you feel the need to ferment the cider and now wine.
It's a hobby. It helps me remember.
I mean, everybody has to have a hobby, I suppose.
Yeah.
Equine is perfectly fine.
I used to make it for the men on the front lines. It's where I met Goris.
Got it.
Wait, what?
He was the smartest man I knew.
I'm gonna look about. Is there anyone else in here, Josh?
You see one dwarf that's over on a table that looks as though he may have never left. Like face down, tankard in his hand still. But other than that, the group of you is alone. The only other person in is Sky, and she's cleaning tables.
So I'll kind of lean in and whisper. So actually, it's based on a real person then. Well, congratulations. You're a better bard than we thought.
When I awoke, nobody knew about the Dawn War. And all the men I was with, no one remembered. So I remember for them.
Fair enough.
That's very touching. I didn't think that you were capable of emotion like that.
I am a cleric of Ayun. I collect all data.
See, that's what I mean. Emotion isn't necessarily data.
Perhaps not, but they were good men, and I still have a soul.
Fair enough. Okay. I'm liking you more and more now that I'm getting to know you. You're almost a real person.
I am a real person. I'm just not in a person's weak
Yes.
anatomy.
Yeah. And it's hard to see past that anatomy to the person on the inside. And I'm starting to see that person on the inside.
Well, thank you.
As I continue eating his grapes.
As you're talking, you're just taking one at a time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not too sure that they weren't left there for Sky, to be quite honest, so I'm staying away from them.
True enough. But, oh well.
But, oh well. Brother Mori, Vargas, are you headed downstairs?
I mean, couple hours after 6 hours of non-sleep medic or whatever. So Maury's gonna get his full 8 hours of sleep and wake up, and he'll do kind of like a morning ritual kind of thing, not necessarily prayer, but kind of some,
Okay.
something to him, and then so that'd take a little longer, and then button up his shirt, make sure he's looking nice, and go downstairs for some breakfast, most important meal of the day.
Okay.
I take just a little bit of dirt that I have, and I create a little dirt bed on one of the mushrooms, on my shoulder, and I plant the fire blossom seeds and do a little druid crafting to get the seed pods to sprout and just begin that process.
Okay.
Put a little water on them. I'll transplant them as once they sprout, I'll transplant them, but they're safe on the shoulder for now.
Okay.
Occasionally I'll help that process along.
Yeah,
with
you
druid
notice a very very gentle warmth radiating from them. Not enough that it would feel hot or keep you warm, but you can just feel that there's just a very small amount of warmth coming from them as they grow.
Nice. Yep, sprout those, get them planted, give them a little water, and then head on downstairs. In that same process, I be sure to pull out I double check and make sure that I have grabbed the correct mushrooms for my morning tea. And whip up a little batch and proceed downstairs to the group.
Okay. Arvad, what do you do in the morning?
So I'm gonna wake up a little early so I can listen through the Neil crouch in the door and hear when someone's walking out, one of my companions, so I can open the door and ask them to bring me some breakfast when I hear someone.
Okay.
And to let them know, when we leave, when they decide to leave to do whatever we're gonna do, just let me know, please.
All right. Brother
Leave
Mori,
town.
you'd be the one that he'd see.
Yeah. I was gonna say he'd have to wake up real early to catch the others.
Yeah, not that early, but I know how people wake up, so I'll know someone will be walking.
My brother Arvad, I will see to it that we get you some breakfast.
Thank you. And when we leave, let me know so
Of course.
I can, I don't know, jump out the window or something.
No, you should not need to jump out the window.
Okay.
We will, I will approach Sky, and I'll say, my sister Sky, last night I had some steak, and it was very enjoyable. I was wondering if you could maybe do up some steak and eggs for breakfast. 2 plates, please. If possible.
Yeah. And she disappears for a little bit and makes steak and eggs.
Unless she can do chicken and waffles.
Would you rather have chicken and waffles?
No, steak and eggs is fine.
Sickening.
Steak and eggs is fine. Does she have any, like, phallic-shaped candies? I'm just I will take one of the plates up to Arvad.
Okay.
Arvad, maybe when we head out, we go try to find a place to secure us some horses.
Yes, and
Get
then
us-
sell this gold and
Perhaps we can trade.
yeah, perhaps we can trade these statues for 2 horses or something.
That would be a great way to get back on everybody's good graces and have some goodwill with the town.
Yeah, and then for me to stop wearing this hat.
I mean, you didn't have to sleep in it.
Oh, okay. I felt the necessity.
All right. So, what would you like to do aside from breakfast?
M3 looks at Brother Mori and asks, Yes, Brother Mori, did you eat steak for dinner last night too?
Yes, Brother Goris, I had steak for both dinner and again this morning.
Be careful about eating too much meat. You're gonna give yourself gout.
Okay, I feel like, as it is an important day, I wanted to make sure I was very well fed and of my utmost peak performance.
Fair enough. I'm just looking out for your health long term.
I'd more look out for my health short term, hanging out with Goris and Arvad.
Okay.
I mean, is there something else I could eat to help avoid gout?
Less red meat, chicken, fish, green vegetables.
I mean, I'll gladly have all of those things.
Pickled vegetables, fruits, shrimp.
Do you happen to know various ways I could prepare those shrimp?
No.
Oh, okay. We could maybe open a restaurant and call it Brother Frump Shrimp House. Shrimp, I don't know. Whatever.
I'm more of an apple person. There's apple cake, apple fritter, apple bread, apple tart, candied apples, caramel apples. Josh is looking annoyed.
I was
Don't
enjoying
forget
it.
about apple butter.
Apple pie.
Apple pie, yeah, you missed apple pie.
Apple butter.
And that's
Right.
about all the ways I can think to make apple.
Apple tart.
French- French apple pie.
Apple turnovers.
Applesauce.
Apple ice cream.
Apple tart to tan.
Caramel apples.
Apple a la mode.
Apple juice.
Apple cider.
Apple piss.
Then you got Macintosh apples, Granny Smith apples.
Apple Tui.
Red delicious apples.
Enough apple seeds to be dangerous.
Got them apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur.
With the fur. The whole tavern looking at her.
She hit the floor.
Wait, careful, DMCA.
So, what do you have planned for the morning? Unless
We're gonna
M3 wants to just rattle off all the Apple things all morning.
I think me and Brother Mori want to see if we can trade these golden statues for horses.
It's worth a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
That's all I got on my schedule today.
anyone else?
I'm gonna go to every shop that I haven't hit yet to trade out my gold for silver.
I am gonna. If the goal is to trade the statues for horses, I would like to be part of the horse selection process. So if anybody is going in search of horses, Fargus is interested.
Oh, we're going for horses?
Horses, plural, four-legged.
Oh.
Four
The
legs.
Kias came out in them.
I thought we were going for something else.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, still looking for a. How old was she again?
I mean, if you want me to send up Roxanne,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
She could still be alive. That was an elf. She was an elf, wasn't she?
Genasi?
No, she was human, I thought.
human. She was just a really
just
old
human?
human woman.
Yep.
And somehow
man, okay.
she has lived to be like 280.
It's because of Kias.
She was living her whole life just waiting for that night with Kias.
You said you'd come back.
So, Brother Mori, Arvad, Fargus are going to trade statues for horses. M3, you would be able to hit all the vendors and exchange it out. 25 gold worth of silver now. Mr. Cavelian and Goatheart, what would you like to do this morning?
Are we heading out of town today? Is it our last day? Are we planning to stay here? What do we have decided to do?
Brother,
Well, so yeah, I have Brother Mori has his speech in the afternoon, and then after the speech, we're supposed to meet with the mayor, who has a task that could perfectly suit a group of adventurers like ourselves, conveniently.
I do want to first maybe see what the statues are worth. Because how much is a horse worth?
Well,
Horse is 50 gold apiece.
I think this morning, what I'm going to do is just kind of go through my pack, stock up on supplies and things like that. And maybe if I have enough time and gold left over, head over to the armory section of town and see if there's an amazing new axe I have to have.
okay.
Right.
Fargus searches his person for any gold or silver he may have on him to give to Goatheart for the armory, as he is looking for a shield. Do I find any gold or silver on my person?
Roll me 3d10.
Whoa.
I really like leaving whether or not I have funds up to you. It's just my favorite thing. 18.
You have 18 gold.
I hand Goatheart all 18 gold. If you wouldn't mind, it appears finding an iron shroom will be more difficult than I originally anticipated. And if we're going to keep getting in trouble's way, a shield would be welcomed. I think you might be muted.
Something.
Sorry.
Forgot, I did the Zoom thing for a whole year on school. You'd think I would know better by now. What kind of shield are you looking for? Did you want like a round buckler? Did you want, something bigger? What kind of shield?
As one that does not use a shield frequently, I would wonder if you'd had a recommendation.
I don't even wear armor.
Cavelian, what type of shield would I benefit from?
You could probably get just a standard round wooden shield. That would be ideal for you. They don't last very long, but you can patch them up and they're replaceable.
Ooh, I do like the idea of it being wooden. That will do.
Okay, I can get you a shield.
Thank you. Do shields run 18 gold, or did I just give her like way more than I needed to?
They cost 10.
That's fine. Keep the change.
Sure. Okay.
Okay. Finding the armory section of town after you go through your pack won't be hard. So we're gonna start out with Arvad, Fargus, Brother Mori.
Doing some horse whispering.
Okay, where are you headed to first?
Well, wasn't there a place that had some lovely draft horses? I thought we saw coming into town.
Yeah, they were over by the forges. You saw stabled a large amount of them.
Well, first we can maybe go to like a pawn shop or something to figure out the value of these statues.
Pawn shop.
Ye old
The
pawn equivalent shop. Of pawn shop.
I oftentimes find the value of things are what people value them at. Perhaps what that person tells us they're worth is less than it would be worth to someone giving us a horse.
But if its value is more than 50 gold, then we secure a horse. What if they are not really worth to the horse person?
Then we use gold, regular gold, and we can go try to sell your statues. I feel like the most important thing is securing the horses.
The most important thing is securing the right horses. If they have a bad attitude, I'm not interested.
And making some money on top of that. But it's okay. I guess we'll go where the horses are first.
Okay.
I mean, alternatively, those statues could be worth less than, and we could just lie to this person and say they're worth more.
Exactly. But
It's fine.
it's fine. We'll go first, try
As long
Change it
as
from
we
horses.
get a horse.
2 horses.
2 horses.
2 horses. Sis.
It is also possible they have one with a bad attitude that they're willing to part with for less, and it's only because he's mistreated or doesn't like the way that person smells.
You can talk to them. And
That would be the plan, yes. Dummy, I suppose it's appropriate.
Maybe we could find a steel horse.
maybe we can have a crazy horse. Yes.
With the right mushrooms, Mr. Cavelian could also speak to them.
Very
You should
true.
have gone with us.
I have the full list of approved Josh mushrooms pulled up on my side screen at all times.
As you head over, these are When I say draft horses, that is like, they're like Clydesdale size horses. Just massive,
Damn.
powerful horses.
Oh, so maybe we only need one.
I was gonna say I'd probably get away with one, yeah.
Possibly.
How many? But I will speak to whoever looks like is manning the stable.
So yeah, as you approach, you see a tall, a elf, tall, slender, light brown skin, as though he's been tan, spent a lot of time outside. Brown hair pulled back and like braided down the back.
My brother Elf, I am Brother Mori. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Pleasure is mine.
First and foremost, I would like to invite you to hear me speak in front of the chapel later this afternoon. And my compatriots and I are hopefully here to be able to procure a horse or two from you.
Well, we have some for sale, luckily.
May I inquire as to how much you are charging per horse?
Well, the going rate's usually 100, but since we have such a, we have 4 extra at the moment, I could give them to you for 75 apiece.
That is great, because it just so happens that we have these 2 beautiful gold statues valued at exactly 75 gold apiece.
Well, let me see them.
Arvad, please present.
So I take them out and I show it to him.
You see, as soon as you pull them out, he kind of recoils from you. I can't accept those.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is there something wrong with these?
I'm not a cleric, so I wouldn't accept something like this.
I understand. What if we went to the forge and smelted them down into bars?
I personally would tell you that isn't something that I would do.
I didn't hear a no.
We may come back in a little bit with 2 gold bars valued at 75 gold apiece.
Can we at least maybe see the horses that we are procuring that we want to buy?
He just kind of waves and there's horses all around him.
Fergus.
So when we arrive and they walk in and begin their conversation and whatnot, I kind of just like sit down outside and wait for them, and I'm just gonna ritual cast speak with animal.
Okay.
And go, their conversation wraps up and they gesture and I kind of just stroll into the stables. Hello, my friends. How are we all doing today?
Tired.
Is that kind of the gist I'm getting from the crowd? The crowd is all. How many horses are in here? Or am I just talking
12.
like the 4 extra?
12.
Does the 4? I go and like the 4 extra are all of them for sale?
No, but you don't know which ones are for sale yet. Like they're all just individually stabled.
Excuse me, sir. Which horses are you willing to part with?
So he's like pointing at different stalls on the way down. They're not like clumped together.
Any particular reason those 4?
They're They're the youngest.
Either an insight check or just looking at the horses, do I know that to be true?
They don't look like the oldest.
Okay, that's what I mean. Like, I want to make sure that he's not trying to like actually pawn the like old about to die ones off on us.
No, they definitely look younger. None of them look like that at that age.
Gotcha.
These all look like they're definitely in prime working health.
Any type of role, or could I just, do all of them look well taken care of? Like, tired or not? Like, do they look like they're in good shape? Like, well fed?
Yeah, you can see that they've definitely been maintained well.
Okay. My primary concern is the health of the animal. I don't want to have a problem with this elf. So the 4 that he point out, I kind of just, go from like horse to horse looking at them. Do you have anything wrong with you, Sir Horse? Are you of good health, good spirits?
Tired.
Oh, was it a long day in the field?
Hauling wood.
Would you prefer a cart? I kind of just like ask all of them if any of them. I'm not gonna make you have 4 different horse conversations. Do any of like, I ask them all kind of like, would you prefer? Do any of them have wanderlust? Do any of them in the mood to go on an adventure, or would prefer to pull a cart with some friends and be well fed?
There are 2 of them that are like, just roll me a I don't even know what check that would be.
Animal handling?
Yeah, roll me an animal handling check.
Definitely didn't just go that way because I have an 8 to it.
So you sure you don't want to have 4 separate horse conversations?
17.
Okay, you gather that 2 of them are brothers and would like to go off together and work together, where here they work by themselves.
Are they Dylan and Cole?
I was gonna say, do they have names?
Dylan and Cole for sure. Please.
No, celebrities are only for zombies and skeletons.
But they're brothers.
They could be David and James.
Steve, Dave, Pete, and Goth Rancor, Destroyer of Worlds.
I will give you their names if you buy them.
Can they be Bud and Wiser?
I will give you their names if you buy them.
Okay. I like pat both of them, reach in my bag, like pull out some oats or I don't know, something horses like. I'm sure I got something in that freaking barrel.
Okay.
I just pat them, and before the spell wears off, I'm just like, if it is possible for me to, I shall bring you and your brother with me. And I say that to each of them and then walk back to the group. The 2 brothers are amenable to coming together with us. So as I see they are available, if we can procure the funds, I would ask you please hold on to those 2 for us to return and purchase.
I can hold on to them for a few days.
They are both very nice. I am glad to see that you are treating all of the horses here kindly.
Yeah, they always complain about being tired, though.
Well, they are workhorses, and they do work. If you could alternate the days or something along that, so be it. But they appear to be in good health, and for that I appreciate you.
He smiles and climbs back up on a stool and continues to brush the horse he was brushing earlier.
So, shall we go burn these statues? Melt them? Do I know by lifting them around how much they weight?
No. They're heavy, Arvad.
Yeah, let's go smelt them.
Let's go smelt them.
If there's a town to melt down some gold statues, we're in it. So
yeah, this is the place.
I mean, we just repaired, and we did just repair and relocate an entire forge,
Right.
for somebody. Like, I'm sure they can melt some gold down for us. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Or we could just melt it ourselves.
I don't know about you. I don't have a forge kit in my pocket.
I don't think any of you do.
No, but
We're literally in an entire section of town called the Forge.
Yeah, no, I'm confident. Now, here's the question. After the reaction we received, once we get a little further away, do we want to possibly disfigure these statues so they don't look like religious symbols before asking people to melt them down?
ooh, that's a great idea, I think.
My brother Fargus, I was thinking maybe we just find Goris Fump and
And
we
happy
can-
into it.
yeah, and just have him do it. He could come to the forge. We just ask, like, hey, Fulgrim, can we use a forge for,
Might I suggest that Goris Fump, a supposed cleric of Ioun, may not want to melt down gold statues of Ioun?
they're not, wait, they're not of Ioun.
No, they're
Aren't
from
they?
Eloana.
No.
Eloana.
Oh, you're right. My bad.
Yeah. Different
Yeah.
goddess.
Different goddess.
Retract my objection. Yes, let's go find the Warforged.
Yeah, we go find him. He's out trading gold for silver.
Somewhere.
He should be done by now.
Even as soon as we get in within 120 feet of him, I am messaging, Brother M3, we need you to come use a forge for us.
I look around. Huh. I head towards the forges.
Okay.
We need Goris, we need to have these statues that Arvad procured just turned into,
Gold bars.
like a ingot or bar.
Are there other people around here, or is it just us?
I mean, you guys are isolated enough that you can talk freely, but, like, I wouldn't be flashing them around.
No, I have been very sneaky.
If I may make the suggestion, I think it would be bad to burn down an idol of a god.
Why?
There could be the possibility of you being cursed by the god if that were to occur.
Oh, it's okay. We are already cursed by the gods.
I am cursed by a god, so I wouldn't mind burning these statues.
Yeah, didn't we get them from the church we burned down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Like
already burnt.
Like, if we're cursed, we're already cursed.
They were in like a grave.
The church was
Fine.
already sacrileged by the undead that had occupied the location.
Then one could argue.
Transitive property.
Yeah, Fargus knows what I mean.
If I may make the suggestion, have you tried selling them to the temple?
No, I made the suggestion of let's smelt them down into money.
Perhaps the temple may be more amenable to purchasing them from you.
How much in your cleric knowledge think these are worth?
I can take a look at them if you want.
Show them to.
What do you want me to do for this, Josh?
So you're dealing in like religious items. So as of the materials to make these, it's not a lot. Like, money wise, if you smelt these down into ingots, you're getting like maybe 20 gold's worth if you melt them all into one big thing. But dealing in religious iconography like this, especially from something that would only be normal at a temple, I mean, you're looking at like 10 to 15 years.
What do you
And
mean
like-
10 to 15?
In like a prison somewhere?
All
Right.
But donating them back to a temple may yield you some reward, but that would be unless you found a fence and went like the black market route.
I wonder if the temple, upon threat of destroying them, would pay us to keep them safe.
I have a much better idea. Brother
Black
M3
market.
is so good. Perhaps he could smelt an iron bar and then coat it in the gold so it looks much heavier and denser and worth more money.
That would be dicey.
Like that idea.
Taking the density of gold into account, an iron bar would not be sufficient. I would need most closely a bar of lead.
Well, just okay, a lead bar. All right, you are arguing physics over here or something. I'm just trying to make a bigger looking bar. If it looks bigger, then it looks like it's worth more. Maybe 18 inches of solid gold.
That's average.
That's mighty big, Brother Mori.
I agree.
Go ahead.
Coating a bar of metal and baser metals of gold, that's beyond my ability to do at this moment with the few tools I possess.
I'm not above dishonesty in order to emancipate the brother horses, but perhaps a different way other than deception might be beneficial.
There's still the black market.
There is, but I have known bargaining and bartering to be efficient methods. Perhaps there is something the horse trader would want or would like done that is worth 2 horses worth of.
I will say that we still need to get rid of these statues no
That is
matter
true,
what.
yes.
What about donating to the temple?
No, that is an awful idea. Donating?
Yes,
That's
I mean,
like
depends on the
bartering,
rewards.
no reward.
but giving to the temple could generate goodwill from the community. That has its own reward of its own sort.
We need
I am
money
going
for
to-
the horses.
I'm going to be saving this entire community so that they do not even need this temple to false gods anymore.
The jury's
will be
still out
rendered-
about false gods.
It will be rendered completely unnecessary in a matter of hours. Let's just take these statues to some shady looking individual and unload them for whatever price he will give us. Or she.
I have not dealt with such individuals.
Yeah, brother. Where would we find an
Perhaps
individual like that?
Cavelian could be
Ooh.
of assistance, maybe. I Fergus actually doesn't know, but
Would I know? Where
No.
to find? No.
You've never been here before, so knowing the criminal underground would not be something that you'd inherently know.
Yeah, no.
So
I mean, the horse trader did immediately turn down the opportunity to buy the idols, so it's possible that contributing them back to the church would be an act of goodwill, as he showed reverence to them. I'm grasping at straws. We should just steal the horses.
well, that went very extreme.
Maybe the speech that Brother Mori is going to do can be a diversion for us to get the horses.
I was mostly joking about just stealing the horses, but I don't know that the gold idols are the way to do it.
As I
Gets
said,
us halfway, though.
I still find that donating it towards the church would probably benefit us the most. You never know what you're gonna get.
We could ask.
We can maybe give one, see if there's any reward, and if nothing, then I'll just give the other one. Maybe in the future it can serve me for something.
Perhaps.
They are not my statues to decide what to do with. If that's what you want to do, Brother Arvad, please. I will not accompany you, though.
I just believe the temple would be the most expedient as well as convenient method of dispensing with the statues with the least amount of troubles.
You do see the pulpit that you were going to speak from is kind of being set up right in front of the temple.
I will show up to give my speech when it is time.
May I suggest that as a part of your speech, you make it a point to give these ransomed statues back to the temple as a show of good faith, and perhaps we pass a hat or basket around asking for donations.
I can most assuredly guarantee that this temple is not going to like anything I say in my sermon.
Judging by the week or so we've been together, I will have to agree.
I also agree. Speaking of which, are you 100% sure you don't want the words, "By your blood you are saved," written in the sky above you as you speak?
No, maybe blood for the blood god.
No, I will. You can choose the words. I did this for you. I'm really intrigued to see how this turns out, if I'm being honest.
I do not need any words in the sky. I appreciate the offer. I let my words do its speaking for themselves.
The last thing Fargus heard is blood for the blood god.
Blood for thine blood god.
Blood for thine blood god is exactly what is going to show up in the sky halfway through your speech.
Can that be today's title?
I kind of still like Big Dumb Hat.
I kind of like Big Dumb Hat, but or Arvid Book Club, but
Yes.
Blood for the blood god. Oh man. So what have you decided to do with the statues?
nothing. We've decided nothing.
I might, if there's any reward, I would take one to the temple and see if there's any reward. And if it is, then I'll keep them both. If not, I'll keep one for later in the future.
Okay.
If I may suggest, perhaps give one to the temple and say it is just as a donation generally, and hold on to the other one and say perhaps it is for penance, then give them the second one as well. For what recently transgressed the other day.
If I don't know, would they know?
The whole city knows.
Oh.
You have a giant hat on.
No, I take it off. I take it off already. It's not.
Hey, that was part of your agreement with Atriel that you would wear the hat and the bracelets.
Or like.
No, he said till you left town.
Then,
Brother Mori negotiated the terms of you wearing a hat and the pair of bracelets as long as you're in town. He did too.
I'm gonna stand right next to Brother Mori as he's giving his pitch. With that.
Was there a wheat field or any? Was it just a stable, or did it seem like he had farmland attached to it that he plowed and maintained to feed the horses?
No, you could definitely see that food was being brought in from the other side of the town. They're using the horses to drag sleds that they load with logs to burn to make charcoal to power the, for construction and to power the forges and stuff like that.
Okay. I don't have any other plan.
Go donate your statue.
I'll go to the temple and I'll enact Midic's plan. See if it works.
Okay. As you walk in, the thing about this temple that is different from most of the other temples, and you can notice it from the outside, is that rather than being a temple for one god, this is a temple to all 9 of the risen gods. As you walk in, you see people in different robes denominating different, religions or worship of different gods. You see the banners organized just down the sides. You see a small group of clerics discussing matters of the temple, things that are going to be taking place, or some of them are concerned a little bit about this speech that's happening, but they keep assuring each other that it's going to be okay. How do I donate this blood? Arvad, you're looking for one of the clerics of Eliana.
Eliana, yes.
You do find a young woman, very plain but pretty, blonde hair, in like the Princess Leia buns.
Excuse me? Excuse me.
Yes, how can I help you?
Well, I'm here because in my travels I found something that it might interest you, and it's something that I think this would be a better home for it than in my bag.
And are you handing her one of the statues?
Yes.
Oh, this is wonderful. How did you come across this?
It found it in a desecrated church a few days travel from here. So I decided to take it with me and find it a new home.
Oh, this is wonderful. Did you happen to find the other one? They're made in pairs. They're connected. You can use one to always find the other.
What do you mean you can use one to always find the other?
So they're made in the path, the beginning and the end of the path connect. Everything with Aliana is in twos. As I and my sister, you see standing on the other side, her twin sister. The beginning and the end of the path.
I see. Well, now that you come to it, yes, I do. I made me remember a reminder that yes, I did find the second one, and I hope this offer would help with the as forgiveness for all the trouble I've caused in this town. And I give her the other statue.
You can see that she sets them, and as she sets them down, they turn, and like she turns them and they face each other, and you can see they are twins of the same. I should say mirror images of the same person. Yes, it's going to take a long time to atone for forcing your will on someone else, but
of course. Can I ask is there some sort of reward that comes with maybe as I come here with a good heart to give these statues back to you because I've heard of their importance.
Yes. There is definitely a reward. Here, take my hands.
I hold her hand.
You see her nod, and she begins to like whisper a prayer. I've asked Eliana to guide you and keep you from straying from the path and repeating your actions.
Thank you. Do I feel anything?
No.
Well, thank you. This is exactly what I needed and what I wanted. I hope you have a great life, you and your sister.
Oh, thank you.
And yeah, I leave.
You find M3 and Brother Mori outside.
All right, guys. That was fun. That was good. No reward, but my heart is full.
My brother, do you think we can pay for those horses with your heart?
I guess we're gonna have to use our own gold. What we have right now. I mean, I have some gold. I could just buy the horse with you, with the 50 that we got from the repair.
I don't have any gold. Sorry.
Well, I found some gold with in our adventures. I think I have like 30 gold or something.
I guess I would still be there, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I could always approach some of the farmers and inquire what their crop is worth. Naturally, I may be able to barter some natural services for gold. Again, I prefer bargaining. Worst case, I could always just tell the two brother horses the next time they're out grazing to meet us in a particular location when we're leaving. I don't want to steal them, but I don't want to separate them either.
My brother, were you just offering to prostitute yourself for these horses?
I mean, I suppose in the strictest sense of the word, yes, but not in the way that I think you have enjoyed.
No, that's how I meant. Exactly.
Okay.
You are selling your body and services for money.
Bartering.
I believe it's more a question of social situation, if whether or not the actions are acceptable to the larger social construct.
There's the M3 we know and love.
Yeah.
I've really become more accustomed to the other one.
I mean, with the 50 gold that Brother Mori got with his negotiation with the town for the fixing of the machine and the gold I currently have, I think we can afford one horse.
I have to insist we will be taking both.
Right.
Be that as it may, perhaps we should also continue the conversation with Mr. Cavalian and Oriki.
Yeah.
Agreed. I did give all my gold to Oriki. I don't know how much it was, but it was all of it.
You saw Goatheart headed, Goatheart is in that vicinity.
Vargas, do you have difficulty with counting? Was it more than 10 gold pieces?
I mean, I think it was more than 10. It's not so much counting. I can count quite well. It's really more a matter of, I prefer to trade goods for goods or services for goods. Monetary exchange I've always found perplexingly complicated.
Very well. I always found that it's useful in the larger construct of a society.
You must remember I've spent many a year outside of that construct.
True. your frame of reference is different than my own.
Goatheart. You headed to the forges to acquire a new axe and a shield for Fargus.
I did. And so now I've got Fargus's gold of 18. So I'm thinking maybe I should find a shield and take care of him first, and then I don't have to worry about that. Are there many shield makers in town, or is there just one?
It's not so much that there are many shield makers. It's that it's more of like a large group of people working at the almost like a crafting hall, making weapons and shields and metal armor and things like that. So it's all kind of being made by everybody. You do see walking up an old gray dwarf sitting on a stool at the counter. Some swords laid out, other weapons kind of scattered throughout, hanging from the rafters or being made. And as you walk up, what can I do you for, young lady?
Oh, a few things actually. First, my friend needs a wooden shield. Can you point me to someone where I can, so one of the good shield makers?
Well, anyone here can make a shield. All wood, or do you want it together? Or?
I mean, just a basic wooden shield. I don't want anything extra fancy on it. He's a druid, so all wood would be preferable to him. He's a simple man.
I can have somebody make you one of those.
Excellent. How much would that run?
Take a metal, probably 8 gold.
Oh, that's even better than what I was expecting.
Yeah, money's
Excellent.
in the metal. What else can I get you?
Well, I'm always in need of a new axe. I love my axes, but I feel like there's just a better one out there, and I just kind of want to see what axes you have and how they feel in my hand, and
Well,
so I'm in search of that perfect axe.
what kind of axe are you looking for? Double-bladed, wood cutting? I know we don't have anything in your size, but we can figure it out. Have somebody make you one.
No, I prefer single-handed axes, actually, because I have one in each hand. So I find that having just a single-bladed axe is better. And as for wood, no, these are for removing the heads of men.
Okay. Well, looking for a battle axe then? I can make you. He hops down and he's walking around, and you can see him looking under shelves, and he pulls one out. Everybody complained the head of this was a little heavy. Now I'll have to lengthen the handle, but tell me if this weight feels good for you. You're a more muscular woman than most.
Probably a bit taller, too.
Oh, much taller than me.
So I pick it up, yeah, it's a little off balance because, again, the handle's too short, but this isn't heavy at all.
Well, I'll get to crafting the handle, and you can pick them both up this afternoon.
Fantastic. Thank you very much.
It'll be 18 for both.
Do you need me to pay now or when I pick up?
When you pick up.
Okay, thank you. So I'm gonna kind of wander through and just kind of watch the blacksmiths at work and enjoying their handiwork.
Okay. Yeah, you see, this is again a mixture of people just working, and you can see 3 or 4 of them using the same forge, rotating on and off, who's bellows and things like that, and very much like a well-oiled machine here. And a lot of it is being crated up to be shipped out or traded.
I swing back by the old dwarf and I comment about that. Looks like you guys have quite an operation here. Where are all your weapons going?
We ship them all over the place. We got Kuzu get some, Stormhaven gets some now and then. Well, we used to send a lot through Portsguard, but we haven't been shipping much out of there with all the trouble on the seas.
Well, you're doing a fantastic job. That's a well-oiled machine in here.
This is how we earn our.
All right. Well, I'll be back later this afternoon then.
Okay. Probably right after the speech. Heard there's a big speech happening today.
Oh, yes. Can't forget the speech.
Right. Mr. Gravellian, what are you doing?
I'm probably going to spend some time making some maps of the area from my master.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that. I don't have anything else to do until the speech happens this afternoon, so that's what I'll spend the rest of the day doing. Well,
Okay.
the rest of the morning.
All right. Vargas, M3, Arvad, Brother Mori, you do see Goatheart as you head back in that direction.
I mean, we'll flag her down.
Hello, gentlemen. Did you have luck on your outing this morning?
We were able to negotiate the price of the horses to 75 gold each.
Ouch.
Well, they are very large and strong draft horses. However, the gold statues that we were going to use to pay for them were donated to the church at the behest of Brother M3.
Yeah, I can see why he would do that.
So we...
But you guys couldn't find somebody that would buy them?
They are of a religious ideology that the townsfolk, at least the horse merchant, had no interest in purchasing. We would have had to have found some type of fence. And being not from here, we didn't know where to locate.
Okay.
Not the kind of fence you put horses.
Not the type of fence that imprisons those majestic animals.
You mean the ones that Arvad threw the thing that Arvad threw the horses through?
Not the ones that are deadly to the horses, no.
You're muted.
Sorry, I was saying not the ones that kill horses.
I could try to barter some druidic magic to the farmers for gold. I wasn't sure what our reserves as a group were, but it is imperative that we procure both brother horses. I would not want in any way to separate them. Doing this boon for them would mean that they would work very hard for us.
Brother Mori, I just came upon a thought. You stated, or actually I was there as well, the mayor, Atriel, said that he may have a job for us after your speech. Perhaps that job would entail payment and that could be used for the horses before we need to leave town.
That is very true, Brother M3. We find ourselves in our current state about 70 gold short of procuring the 2 horses, so maybe what he has in store for us is worth significantly more than 70 gold.
Or maybe we can ask for the horses.
That is very true.
To go on
Yeah.
vacation too.
Maybe he can, have the town pay for the horses.
Right? Correct.
I feel confident in my ability to persuade him to the rapture of them to our custody.
Just don't use magic to do it.
I don't have any of those types of magic, and I look very questioningly at Arvad.
Again, my hands are tied in this town.
How far are we out from that speech?
Not very far. I just wanted to see if you guys were going back to the horse trader.
No, because we don't have
I
gold bars.
I suggest we wait and talk to the mayor afterwards and see if he would finance the horses for us.
Yeah, the horse guy said he did. He would hold them for a couple of days. So
It is reasonable to think we could possibly procure payment in advance. The plan on waiting till after we speak to Ariel is a good one.
I believe his name was Atriel.
Atriel,
Ariel is
I can't remember.
my son.
That is fine. I remember for you.
Do I know how Hydor died?
You've heard.
Was that something? Yeah, sorry.
You've heard that he died in some kind of fight, but you're not 100% on exactly how that went down.
You said in a fight?
In some kind of combat, yes.
Interesting. Okay. That's good to know.
Josh, I will say your mic issues are back.
Oh shit. That better?
Yes.
Sweet.
Pre-speech, I do want to go back and try and just quickly use the fact that I can talk to the horses in general, and I'd like to go back and just talk to him just really fast and see if there's anything other than that. I don't want to necessarily blow cash that we don't need to, or a town favor on 2 horses.
Okay.
That I think we could get some other way.
Okay. As you approach, you do see him. He's moved on to a different horse. He's now thoroughly brushing. He doesn't notice you come up.
Do we get his name?
Nope.
No.
Sir horse trader.
Yes, horse keeper. Yes.
Horse keeper. I did not get your name earlier.
Steppen.
Steppen. It is good to once again make your acquaintance. I believe you saw earlier my ability to communicate with the horses, yes?
Yeah. Yes, I did.
And I know that you do have some extras. It is worth asking. Is there anything that I can do as a druid to perhaps incentivize either a lower price or even possibly the gifting of the 2 horse brothers?
Well, you see him kind of think. If you would give those statues that you have to my sisters, then I could possibly do both horses for 100 gold total.
Out of curiosity, who are your sisters, and do they happen to be twins?
Yes, they are the clerics of Eliana.
As it so happens, upon leaving your presence and realizing your reaction to the statues that we had reclaimed from the desecrated temple, they were in fact gifted to a pair of twins at the temple. I can only assume those would be your sisters.
Probably. If they were young, then yes. If they were the old women, then no.
They were the young ones, right?
Yeah. They were young Princess Leia type of twins.
I can assure that they were both young and very excited to have received them. Is 100 gold the best you could do? I only ask because upon speaking with them, the two brothers really do prefer. It's not the work. Again, I don't think they're overworked, but they would prefer to be together. And in their current roles, they can't
have said
be.
so much.
I think 100 gold for the pair is fair, and that's something that I think we can manage before leaving town.
If it was any other two, I would not give you the, how do you say, buy one, get one free.
They are both quite nice, and I will make sure that they are well taken care of once we return with our payment.
I will warn you, they do like to roll around in the dirt from time to time.
That is fine, as you can tell I do as well, so.
He kind of smirks at you.
Like I literally have just like flowers growing off my shoulder.
So, yes. Whenever you get that together, come and have a chat. I will make sure that they don't go anywhere.
Again, as long as you hold them for a day or so, I believe we can return with the appropriate payment and move on. And I do appreciate your understanding and also the discount for helping out your sisters.
Well, thank you for help. Yes, thank you very much for helping them out. It means a lot.
If there's anything else you ever need, if I'm in town, please do not hesitate to ask. I can do all the things a druid normally can do.
I don't think there's a whole lot that they need other than a chance to complain to someone. Other than me. As he kind of like pats one on the shoulder.
Do I get like a magical gist from him? Like, does he have the ability to communicate? Or no?
Oh yeah, he's definitely not lying about like talking to the horses, but you don't get the like full-blown druid vibe.
Nah, but it's more like a elf that knows a couple first-level spells vibe.
Yeah, that kind of like probably 150 years old, picked a spell up here and there.
He probably picked up a speak with animals or animal messenger here or there.
Yeah.
Cool. Yep. I dip back to the group. It appears our efforts were not in vain, as I have negotiated down to 100 for the pair, because we donated, if you will, the statues back to the sisters. They happen to be the sisters of the horsekeeper.
Oh.
Well, that was convenient.
Yes.
Funny how blessings work out.
I guess so, Brother Mori. Wouldn't you say so?
I would say we probably want to get that discount before I speak, because we might not get it after.
Oh, let's go and do that now then.
I mean, you said that your speech was gonna change the world.
Yeah, I mean, the full group's here. Do we have 100 gold amongst us?
I have like 30. I have 30 gold.
50.
On me.
I have no gold.
You have a lot of gold and silver.
Yes, you have a
Oh,
lot of
yeah.
gold.
I do have a lot of silver.
Goatherd or Cavalion, you totaled at anything in particular?
I mean, I've just sold my maps, but I do need to buy some more ingredients so I can make some more maps, so I can make some more money. I could probably spend 25 gold.
Oh, that's more than we need.
It would be. Yeah, it would be over.
Yeah, 20
have
is
80.
exactly what you would need.
Mm-hmm.
Also worth noting, I can make paper out of mushrooms.
So I give you, your shield is only going to be 8 gold, and you gave me 18. So here's 10 back. And then I might have bought myself a new axe. It was so pretty, and that's where my money's going.
Well, if we
As I look down sheepishly.
if we can get 10 from Fargus and 10 from Cavalion, then we're good.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would gladly give the extra 10. I expected no change back. I have no idea what a shield goes for.
Yeah, I'm giving all my gold for my penance of my actions that have caused discomfort to the group.
So actually, let's give all of that to Fargus, and he
Okay.
can go purchase the horses.
Argus, roll me a d20 to see if you lose or misplace any of this gold.
Oh God, that is a terrible decision. Well, if it was for the brothers, I would take extra care. 13.
Yeah, you're
With
fine.
advantage.
I was looking for like a 5 and under, and you would lose some gold.
I'm just like, if it was like, I am so emotionally invested in reuniting these brothers in their common purpose of serving us.
Also, is my mic sounding any better?
You're good now.
Yeah, you sound fine.
I don't know what the fuck it was.
It just started jumping, like it was like cutting in and out.
But now it's
I think
better.
I think the connection went loose. But okay, so yeah, you're able to get over, buy the horses, who tell you their names are Ernie and Bert.
Nah, I love it.
Ernie and Bird.
I feel like we should
I give them a little treat, and like I'm not gonna do like the whole speak with animals, but like they can understand me, and I'm just like, I am so happy to have united you in a common purpose, and we will take the best care of you.
I hope I don't kill you.
For the 100 gold, you get the horses. You also get everything you need to set them to carts, but you don't get saddles with them. Although you could ride them.
Nice.
Fargus rides bareback.
TMI.
You would have to take them to the other stable up by the inn, by the Iron Bar, which would be fine, and you would still make it in time to get back for Brother Mori's speech, which would at this point be about to start.
Yep. I walk him back and get ready to ritual cast Skywrite Blood for Thine Blood God halfway through.
I'm actually packing all of my shit up in my room and gonna be ready to leave town now.
I cast
God, that's brilliant.
False Life. I cast False Life level 3 on myself, as well as Ready Sanctuary.
I'm like among the crowd. I'm very curious about this sermon.
You're very easy to spot.
Goatherd, are you doing anything in preparation of his speech?
I have a low wisdom. It's my dumb stat. I have no clue that this could all go to shit.
See, my wisdom is also my dumb stat. So
We saw that. With the suggestion
Oh, that was
spell.
on purpose. That was for
and
my
my
false
strength.
life.
No, I'm out, I'm getting ready. I'm making sure I've got a good seat to watch the show.
So you see that after Atriel put the word out, there are people like coming over. You can still see that some people are still working. The forges and whatnot are still being manned, and some of the people aren't coming, but a large portion of the populace, including Atriel, Fulgrim, have arrived, and kind of coming out and sitting to one side are all the clerics from the temple.
Good. They
So
will want to hear this.
I'm gonna turn the background music off, and
As I change the hearts and minds.
and Brother Mori, you are announced by Atriel, who steps up and says, you can see him kind of hush the crowd with his hands, and people begin to quiet down. Everyone, this gentleman has asked for your time and for your ears, and just keep an open mind. And I'm not sure what this is about, but I'm going to pass it to Brother Mori.
Well, Brother Atriel, I thank you. My brothers and sisters, I do not come here today to testify. I do not come here today to prophesy. I come here today to expose a great lie. A lie that says the gods are real. For if they are real, then they are cruel. And they have not blessed us, but instead cursed us with mortality. They have the power to intervene and save us, but instead they are uncaring and jealously hoard immortality for themselves. So I say, look not to the gods, but look within. The potential for immortality is within us all, because the undying blood is within us all. The divinity within grants the power to shape reality, not some outside force. Everyone has the spark of divinity, and we can all seek to find that divinity within. For the path to divinity is not dying, and no gods or religion will help. You can only help yourself by finding your own divine path. Now, my brothers and sisters, I ask you to listen close and hear my words, as they are the only prayer I will give today. And I say, look not to the skies, nor the depths below, nor even the distant past or future. Seek the divinity within, for the blood is life. And with that line, I will cut the palm of my hand and use shape water to kind of create a blood flow in a semicircle over my head as my wings sprout and I float up about 10 feet and continue speaking. And it is its call, and in its call can be heard the promise of life eternal. One has but to listen. And I will clasp my hands together, use healing hands to subtly heal the wounds, and show the crowd that I'm no longer bleeding as I float back down and end my speech.
Oh, wow.
I start clapping.
I disband my action.
I'm ready to cast Sanctuary just in case.
Roll me performance check. Performance or religion?
Or religion. It's a dirty 20.
Oh, wow. You hear, all of you, hear a kind of hush come over the crowd, and especially at the end, after he kind of sets back down and just mic drops and walks off. You hear the hush and you hear murmurs coming through about how did he do this and what does he mean, and just a whole lot of things that are being said. The clerics do not look happy. I'm gonna come right out. They are pissed.
Can I argue that his performance roll should have been an advantage?
He did. I mean, if you want to roll another one to see if you're at advantage yet, then go ahead.
Dirty.
Fargus really wants this to work.
Yeah, no, the dirty 20.
I mean, it worked. It's definitely not like people aren't going to convert immediately in mass to hearing it for the first time.
Right.
But there have been some things that hit, some people that are, whispering and saying that their things make sense. The clerics all look completely pissed unanimously. Atriel is... What's that?
Josh, can you pick up my dice? They won't pick up.
Just...
If you close out the browser and then reopen it, you might have a chance at clearing it out.
All right, I will try that.
Good. So yeah, the seeds of dissent have been sown. We'll say it that way. Some people have heard the message and are now beginning to question things. Like I said, this is not something that's just going to convert people in mass for one thing. But the seeds have been sown. There are some... Like the clerics are unanimously pissed. Atriel is kind of like, I don't know what to do here because the clerics are on one side and Brother Mori's on the other side. And Brother Mori did nothing wrong. So, like, there's no riots. There's no one's angry and gonna come fight anyone. But this is definitely like a confusing and conflicting time, and a new idea has been injected into this populace, and we're gonna see how that plays out.
That is all any good cult leader, I mean religious leader, wants. Plant the
Mickey, just so you know, I texted Josh. I was holding an action where I would have sky wrote "Blood for the blood god, by your blood be saved" in the sky. Had your speech gone meh.
I can't believe you would doubt me.
Didn't doubt. I didn't doubt, but Fargus Fargus definitely wanted to make sure that whatever you were doing was going to work. I am just infinitely intrigued.
Doubting my showmanship?
Best case scenario, it turns into riots, the whole city burns, and the forest takes it.
Best case scenario.
Best case scenario is we just have followers that want to follow us on our journey.
Only if we institute tithing.
Okay. The crowd begins to peacefully disperse. You can still hear murmurs of confusion, and a few people are outraged, but a few people are arguing Brother Mori's point. The seeds have been sown. And as the crowd finally empties out, the clerics head back into the temple, united in their anger for Brother Mori.
I didn't just piss off one religion, I pissed them all off.
Yeah, I only pissed off one person in town.
I didn't assault anyone.
Yeah. The six of you are able to gather back up, and as Atriel kind of sits and waits for you after the speech.
My brothers and sisters, it might be best if one of you approaches Atriel.
He doesn't look upset at all.
I'll sit next to Atriel. Is he on a bench or a chair?
There's like a series of chairs there for people to sit on. where the clerics originally were gonna sit, and then we're like, man, this might seem shady.
I sit next to the mayor and I say, yeah, I'm personally not a big fan of what he's preaching either, but I'm also against muzzling someone from speaking.
I gave him the platform. I had no idea what it would be, but I've heard worse.
Very well. So you mentioned earlier some sort of business.
Well, yes. I don't know if you know, but well, I'm sure that you've figured out, hopefully at this point, we thrive on the metals and minerals, and sometimes gems, that we extract from the mine.
Yes, I noticed.
Well, how do I want to say this? We sent a scouting team into a natural tunnel that we broke into unintentionally, and that team has not returned. It has been a few weeks. We don't have many scouts. We have many miners, but we don't have many scouts, and I can't take the chance of losing more miners by sending them down blind. You are the first group of adventurers that have come through, and I figured that this would be something that you would want to take.
Somehow this smells or sounds like a story previous once long ago that I read.
There's gonna be a pit.
A hole. There's a hole. It'll take up 2 episodes. It's a hole now. Yes. The last group of adventurers I sent in actually went in with 6 and came out with 7. So it's a long time ago.
I read that the unit first gathered here in Pudmit.
Are you looking like you, or are you looking like Keith?
I still look like Gorst, like Keith, but I just decide not to use the accent at this point since no one's around.
Yeah,
just us.
The unit did first gather here, and you look remarkably like him.
Yes, the books talked about a thin elf with scraggly beard.
Elf, that's a human. Very clearly a human.
Perhaps if he had some sort of weird congenital disorder.
Possibly Fey touched human, but still human. Well, yes, that's true. Like I said, that was a long time ago, and we're definitely not dealing with myconids at this depth.
Are myconids a concern? I have not been in those mines since I was brought out.
No, I don't believe so. Myconids are always a concern in the mines, but they're not usually hostile. They're usually just an annoyance.
Understood. So, enter the mines, search for the missing miners.
Yes. If possible, bring back whatever you find, or I can you can pay you when you return.
That is fair. I will talk with the others about what would be the payment actually.
It depends on what it is and how long you take.
Very well. I'll tell the rest of my group. So then I head on back. We've got lost miners in the mines.
Very well.
No joy.
How long have they been lost for?
Just the last few days.
About a week.
Did you discuss payment?
He said it would depend on whatever it is that we brought back and how quickly.
So could we just go and find some remains and bring them back?
If that is all that is there, then yes. Shall we go? Or should
Yes.
we bed for the night first?
We're still like mid-afternoon, aren't we?
You're like early. How long do you think your speech would take, Brother Mori?
Oh, not long. It was 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, then you're still like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Yeah, if it's still early, we can at least, find the mine and do some recon first before we go in.
That would be a wise course of action.
I can also, even underground, I can facilitate appropriate sleeping accommodations.
Oh, okay. Do you think these mines are going to be big enough for us to fit into? I don't want to have to be crawling along on my hands and knees the whole time.
From what I have experienced previously of Pudmit mines, they are quite large.
Okay.
I also have this hut where we could sleep if we decide to just go in right now. And,
You have Lehman's tiny hut?
Yes.
Sick.
So if we decide to go in at any point, we could just get some rest in there.
Should we discuss having your bracelets removed before
Yes, I
we
was
venture?
gonna go
That
talk
makes
to
much sense, yes.
Major right now and see if we go in, then
Perhaps he could have somebody accompany us to the mouth of the mine? The entrance, and remove your bracelets there. And hat.
You don't think that he would just take them off here?
It's worth asking.
So I approach the major and I say, "Hey, so I guess we are. Can I help you with your little problem in the mines? Do you mind taking this off now?"
Are you leaving right this moment?
I turn around. Yes, I think so.
Then yes, I will take them off. Although, keep the hat as long as you're in the vicinity of anybody from here.
Sure thing.
But you see him just reach down, and he leans down and whispers something, and the bracelets enlarge, and he takes them and puts them in his pocket.
Could I know what he whispered?
I don't know.
Did I hear it?
What languages do you speak?
I speak common and I speak infernal.
Nope.
Worth mentioning, I was also going to ask if I was close enough to hear what he whispered.
No.
Okay.
No. Okay. I'm ready.
I'm so worried you're about to cast suggestion on Atrio right there.
I suggest you tell me what you whispered.
Then you find out
No.
he's immune to charm, and he stabs you in the throat.
No. No, so I just turn to the group and say, "Hey, and they say, can somebody guide us to these mines? I don't think we know where they are."
I know the way.
Oh, never mind then.
I suggest taking your cart if you plan to get there quickly.
This is
Did
true.
you just cast suggestion on me?
No.
I'm
We
going
are
to
going
need
to need horses, though. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to get the horses. I've got to go back and get my axe and the shield before we leave.
Right.
So we have a cart, but we don't have horses.
We do have horses.
We do have horses.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, we bought them.
Yeah, we're buying.
Only
yeah,
Fargus
buying them.
knows that you have horses.
I know. I mean, we all knew that I was buying them, but I came back to the inn with the horses.
Oh.
Like, just pre-speech.
Which is where our cart is.
Gotcha. I missed that part.
Yeah, it wouldn't take long to gather everything you need, load the cart, head out. You notice that there are guards, plural, trailing Arvad pretty much at all times.
I give them a thumbs up.
You are able to get in the cart, begin your trip up the mountain.
Swing past the forge.
Yeah, well, you'd get all that stuff, be able to get it all in there. You know, Goatheart could gather the weapon, shield, everything that you guys would need. Atriel does meet you guys at the cart. He walks up to Mr. Cavalian. Excuse me,
Yes.
I've heard from one of the shopkeepers that you made a few of the exquisite maps of the area.
Yes, that's correct.
I will pay you individually if you can bring back a map of the mine.
Map of the mine, of course. More than happy to.
50 gold sound appropriate?
Of course, yeah.
He reaches out and to shake your hand. We have an
shake
accord.
hand. We do.
Good luck, and I hope for your safe return.
Thank you.
And I think that's what we're gonna call it for tonight.
Okay. I lived.
Thanks for not dying, Arvad.
Yeah, I lived.
So don't forget.
Do we...
Oh yeah, I did want to make sure that he got something for the statues, but I wasn't just giving him stuff. This was a punishment episode for Arvad.
Yeah, it was hard,
Oh man.
but that was cool. Do we level up? Did the point?
Since 5 of you didn't have the bracelets on, the 5 of you leveled up. Arvad did not. Arvad actually leveled down because those were experience siphoning bracelets.
Yeah, you lost 10,000 experience in the past 12 hours.
Ouch.
Ouch.
What level are you guys? 5?
Currently 5.
5, yeah.
5,
Yes,
yeah.
you guys can level up.
Woo! Yeah.
Welcome to 1 HP zombies anytime anything dies 10 feet range away from me.
Welcome to non-stop
Alright.
fireballs.
Do we want to roll the HP now or later?
Yeah, let's roll it now.
We have the screen.
Yes.
Courtesy of
Oh, yeah, we can see
dddice.com.
Do not pick your dice up until the end. We're gonna have everybody roll. We're gonna start with let's start with Mr. Cavalian.
Hang on.
We're going into level 6.
D8.
Be good to me, come on.
Do it. Do
Nice.
it.
Yes!
Yes.
Get in!
All right, so we
Nice.
have an 8.
Fantastic.
All right, M3.
All right. Please. Yeah, 1.
Reroll 1s and 2s.
Okay.
I don't want anybody getting no power.
I hope they all end up on Josh's face.
I know, right?
Okay. 6 is
is good.
believable.
All right, Arvad.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. They're
Not
all
bad.
pretty close.
That's not
Argus.
What the heck? Is everybody a D8?
Yeah.
I'm almost positive we're all D8s.
I'm a D12.
Reroll
Oh.
Fargus.
Up. Be good.
Reroll again.
Another 2.
Be good.
If he gets another 2, it should be a 2.
Is he getting half dice?
There you go.
There we go.
Hey.
That's right
boy.
on his face. All right, Goatheart, roll that d12.
Am I gonna be the one that with less HP?
Oh,
Oh,
That's
the tank.
rough.
The tank.
that is rough.
Oh, come on, Josh. Go
ahead.
It's a percentage based.
Give her 1 to 3.
All right, go ahead, reroll. The stronger you are, the more shit I can throw at you.
Yes.
There you go.
Nice.
11.
Woo!
There we
All right, there you go.
All right, Brother Mori. Brother Mori
Yeah.
coming in last.
With the D6, baby.
Yeah.
Woo.
Woohoo!
See that big D6.
4. That's actually not bad.
All right. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take my 5.
It's above average. Average.
Yeah.
No,
I-
18
yeah,
is average.
I am above average. Thank you for noticing.
Oh man. So you guys, yes, there's your HP. Add that in your con mod. Level up. Make sure you have all your spells selected. You're familiar with any new level features. Want to give our big shout outs. As you just saw, DD Dice's new streamer mode where you can set the background invisible and roll right across your face like that. So
I timed that pretty good.
all right, Jake, go ahead and do the shout out to DD Dice or 3D Dice.
As stated it from before, thank you to dddice.com. Create your own digital dice and roll live with your party online. No sign up required. 20s are not guaranteed and expect ones regularly. Results may vary. Hair loss, hairy palms, and shortness of breath, while known to occur, have not been confirmed in any reproducible studies.
Goatheart, or I'm sorry, Christy.
This is the Baldur's Shrine Dice Tower.
Is that online right now? Could I buy that right now online?
Yeah, I want to say yes, but before I do that, let me pull up the website really quick.
Maybe.
If not today, then
I'm
soon.
checking. If not today, then tomorrow. I'm trying to find it.
If not today, then tomorrow, folks.
Yep.
And while
Yes.
you're there, folks, don't forget there's a lot of awesome choices.
Oh, there are so many awesome things there.
And the custom DM screen. That thing is just.
Yeah,
The Citadel.
there's the Citadel, and there's a Cyber one too.
I like the Citadel, and there's that. Don't forget that average sized 18-inch ghost ship. Don't forget about that one.
Ghost ship.
Yes.
So, this is not on there, but it will be tomorrow.
Nice.
Nice. All right. Last plug, Mickey.
Tuesdays, right here on this channel, we are spell jamming. The book just came out last Tuesday. Hasn't even been out a week.
Damien just
so
got
we
his
got-
copy.
Yeah.
Damien's copy came in the mail today. So Spelljammer every Tuesday right here on this channel, 8:30 p.m. Eastern, 5:30 p.m. Pacific. Lots of awesome people, including Josh getting to be a player and Jake playing a rogue that always likes to go first.
What's his catchphrase?
If you're not first, you're last.
It's not I like to finish first.
And remember, folks, it's not the size of the tower, it's how you roll the dice. We'll see you Sunday. Bye, everyone.